Greetings and welcome, Safi. I just saw that. I didn't want to. I was just about to switch over to the screen, but I didn't want the alert to go away. Just so, you get your credit where credit is rightfully due. Sweet, sweet Safi. Thank you so much for subbing for 26 glorious months, Safi. I appreciate you. Thank you, Safi. Thank you for the love. Hello, hello, everyone. Greetings and welcome. Happy Saturday. Saturday. The weekend is upon us. The weekend. We got snowed in today. There was a lot of snow, and it wasn't supposed to happen until tomorrow. So we did get a lot of snow. Thank goodness I didn't leave my house. So it didn't affect me whatsoever, but I hope everyone is staying safe and warm indoors. Snuggle up, get your favorite comfy blanket, put on your PJs, and enjoy the show tonight. Free snow! Free, Joer. Welcome, my second favorite F word. True story. True story. Okay, so greetings and welcome in, everyone. Justin Timberlake, a true celebrity, subbing with Prime as well. Let's go, JT. Let's go. You got the power. Oh, we got a hype train? I love that for us. Thank you. Thank you, Maple Marie. Hello, Maple. Welcome in. We're up all night to get... We're up all night to drink beer. All right, guys, we're up all night to get lucky. Thank you, JT, and for gifting a sub. Aw, thank you. Justin Timberlake, what do I do to deserve a celebrity like you gracing us with your presence? Cubrix, thank you, Cube. Let's go! Thank you for gifting us up to True Grit. True Grit, it's your lucky day. Cube has got you in the chat. Thank you, Cube. Thank you guys for all the love. Thanks for the hype train. Well into a level 2. Let's say our highs and our hellos to everybody, okay? Before it disappears off my screen. But, Gertie, I think were you first today, Gertie? Welcome in, Gertie. Thank you for being here. Happy Saturday. Nice to see you, Gertie. Welcome in, Gertie. Hello, Saturn. Welcome in, Saturn. Maple Marie. Hello, Maple. And Joer. Hi, Joer. You're here. I hope you're feeling better, Joer. Make sure you put on an extra set of warm clothing to, so that, you get better. Wishing you good vibes from across the internet. The interwebs. Okay. Maple is here. Maple, and easy peasy 123. One prong, welcome in. One prong, 22 blow. Tony Soprano. Chubby Link. Wade! Welcome in, Wade. Nice to see you. How is it? 6 out of 10 times. I'm in the shower in this chat. Maybe you're just a really squeaky clean guy, Wade? Okay. There are worse places you could be. Am I right, chat? Okay, there are much worse places. I'll take a squeaky clean jelly bean any day. You feel me? I'll take that. Stream that shit. Welcome in. Dave the Dingle Hopper. All good. In the hood. Shy. Welcome in, Shy. It's okay. You fell asleep for Valentine's Day. Well, I'm glad that you're here now. That's the main thing. So welcome in, Shy. You did pop in to say hi briefly yesterday, though. I remember you popped in. You said hello, but then you probably dozed off shortly after that. Hi, Dylan. Welcome. Yukiko. Hi, Yuki. Nice to see you, Yuki. Glad to have you here. And J2 Tough. Welcome. And True Grit. Hello, hello with the gift sub. And JT. Hello. And Braden's here. Hi, Braden. Fancy seeing you here. For the wins! Greetings for the wins. Let's get some music playing in the background. Cubrix with the gifty as well. Pete, welcome in. Pablo, a very pleasant evening to you indeed, my good sir. I tip my hat to you. Hi, Theus. Nice to see you, Theus. You still got that hype train conductor little badgeroo there. Nice to see you. Happy Saturday, Theus. And Reality Bricks. It's It's going amazing. Even better now that you're here, Reality Bricks. And Nick Turpentine. Antifreeze. I was an observer yesterday, but I've been up all night. I was partaking in ultra hydration plus spirits. I had preconditioned my body with cysteine from eating 6 eggs a day. Maximum liver function. You're just in tip-top shape then, Nick. Gee willikers. I'm loving that for you. I'm here for it. We're all here for it, okay? Top of the morning to you. I'm all out of spirits. No, well, I will cheers you to that because I'm just about to crack a beer. Myself. I can't do it again. I can't do it, Captain. I just don't have enough spirits. Hi, Yukiko. Yeah, I was working on and off. Hey, listen, it happens to the best of us. Sleep when you are tired. Eat when you're hungry. Listen to your body, chat, okay? So, what am I drinking tonight? We have a little Saint Barnabas. That looks like a very happy monk. He might be half in the bag, chat. Okay? But he's certainly looking happy, and I love that for him. He has a nice pint. It's like a goblet. Is Retro here? I'm not sure. I haven't seen Retro yet. But with the rosy cheeks and all, sometimes that happens to people, Gertie. It doesn't happen to me. I don't get the Asian flush or like that rosy cheek action. I wish I did because it's kind of cute. Not gonna lie. Kind of cute. I love that. But I don't get it. Retro's here. Oh, hello, Retro. Greetings and welcome. So speak of the angel. I will be pouring this into a lovely goblet myself, courtesy of Retro Man. So thank you, Retro. I washed the glasses. They're ready to be christened by God. By God, they're ready to be christened. Guys, thank you for that hype train. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you, thank you. So, choo-choo. Topics today, guys. Conspiracy theories. Do you have any? If you do, if so, call in. We would love to hear them. Your conspiracy theories, and I'm thinking of making it a little interactive tonight as well. So we're going to put up a poll after every conspiracy theory. Oh, Retro! Thank you so much for tier 2! Let's go! Lucky number 13. Did I say Retro? Hawker! I'm so sorry. I think I said Retro there. Hawker! Thank you so much for tier 2. Lucky number 13. Let's go. Thank you so much, Hawker. I put your lovely roses on the back shelf today. I know you can't see them. They're so damn tall that you can just see the greenery. When I stand beside them, they're taller than I am. Fun fact. Fun fact. But it is a beautiful vase, for sure. And even better, even prettier roses. And they smell heavenly. They smell so nice. So thank you so much, Hawker, for that. And Retro, let's crack. I want to check out the alcohol content on this ditty before we crack her open. Oh, okay. It's an 8% ABV. So that should do the trick, at least in the beginning. Okay, yeah, so we want to hear your conspiracy theories, chat, okay? Exclamation Discord, get into the stream queue, and then after you tell us your conspiracy theory, chat will take a poll, and just, I want to know, like, chat's consensus, whether or not they believe this conspiracy theory to be true, or, you know, they think the conspiracy theory is not true. So, real ones? Yeah, like, well, conspiracy theories, right? Any type of, any conspiracy theory, really, that you have, call in. Hi, Hector Meta. Oh, Hector, I'm speaking your language, I guess. Long time no see. Open it and don't crack it. Well, okay, good point. Good point. What would I do without you, Pablo? Look at the head on this ditty. And I'm pouring it so slowly, too. It's just a gassy gal. She's a gassy gal. Did they convince me? Yay or nay? Exactly. I want people to, call in, tell us, their conspiracy theory and why they believe it to be true. And then we'll take a poll. And I want to see what chat thinks. Like each caller pleads their case. Yes, exactly. So there's a lot of fun ones. Aliens, they aren't exactly realistic. So do you believe in aliens, Nick, or no? Because we actually had that as a Discord call topic a little while ago. Look at the head on this. I can't get rid of it. Too much head. Gotta let it settle. So, no, I'm speaking yours. I'm all in. Oh, you're all in. Those monks in their head. I know, Saturn. Well, what can I say? The power of Christ compels them. So I'm foaming, soon to be at the mouth for the wins. Listen, guys, we can go on all night. Okay. Aw, thank you so much, Mel, for the love and affection. I'm sure Vegas and Viva are sending their love right back. Welcome in Googe, by the way. Happy Saturday. Happy Schmatterday. Okay, so we've poured it. Now I just have to wait for it to settle a little bit because I am not interested in drinking all of this foam. And I'm also too lazy to get up to get rid of the foam and put it down the drain. Did you bartend? I always notice you pour perfectly. Ooh, control, thank you. I have never bartended per se, but I did work at a fancy schmancy restaurant once upon a time, and I had to get my Smart Serve license to serve alcohol, and I did have to pour drinks. But I never made like actually I did make cocktails, very simple basic ones like I don't know, Shirley Temples or Caesars, and poured wine and beer, things like that. But I was never really a bartender per se, but I did work at a restaurant that had a bar, if that makes sense, for a short period of time. It wasn't even a long time. So gotta learn to pour. It's all about the tilt. It's all about the angle. Duffy, those dem angles. Ash Ketchum, greetings and welcome. Ash, welcome in. I hope you're having a glorious Saturday. Mopro, hi. Sorry about my mic technical difficulties the other day. That's okay. I forget your Discord name, but it's okay. No problem. Tech, listen, I'm horrible with tech, so trust me. I'm not mad. Nick, do you want to call in? Exclamation Discord. It's kind of a call-in show tonight, so I want you to call in and talk about conspiracy theories and kind of like explain why you believe it's true. And then we'll all do a poll. So we're not doing politics, we're not doing religion, we're not doing veganism, vegetarianism, all of that good stuff. We're not getting into that. I mean, if it comes up, we'll try to maybe deal with it very lightly, but that's only if a caller brings it up in the Discord. Just the way. But Nick, to be honest, I have recently heard this JFK thing. That he was assassinated. Okay, so what I heard, okay, let me spill the tea for you guys. That JFK, since we're like, I'm not looking to talk about politics here, it just so happens he was the former president of the United States, okay? But that is neither here nor there. That's not the reason I'm bringing it up. The reason I'm bringing it up is I heard that he was assassinated by the CIA or the government, the American government, because he was about to disclose top secret information about aliens. That's what I heard. And he was not killed by the civilian. What was his name again? What was the killer? Lee Harvey Oswald, right? Yeah, that was just a front. And he was actually killed by the government because they didn't want him to leak out the information about the aliens. That's what I heard. That's my spiel. Hi, Mozzie Boy. Ten thousand bottles of beer on the wall? JFK shooting conspiracies are kind of lame. You think so? 6 decades of crazy. I heard that there's new information that is going to come out soon about it, but you know what? I kind of agree with you, Duffy. They've been saying that for a long time. There's always something about that. It's all the conspiracies. That's all the conspiracies. Well, there's much more, actually. The Loch Ness Monster? That's another conspiracy we can talk about. Nessie. Good old Nessie in Loch Ness. I thought about becoming a sommelier, but since I don't drink anymore, it would have been a bad idea. Well, yeah, Shy, that's probably a bad idea because you definitely have to taste the wine when you open it, right? And it's all about tasting the wine. Tasting the wine. I ain't dying to disclose aliens. I love aliens. Hi, Zealous. Welcome. Hi, Swan. Happy Saturday. I want to join the VC tonight, but I don't know if I have a conspiracy theory. Try to think of one. Try to think of one. I hope people can come up with a conspiracy. It doesn't even have to be anything like mainstream. It could just be your own theory, or your own hypothesis of something. I heard Lee Harvey was Musk after he discovered time travel. Ooh, that would be insane. First time chatter. Cave Dweller. Hi, Trev. Welcome in. Conspiracy theory. Hot and Streamy is an alien because her looks are out of this world. Thank you, Wade. New things have come to light. Hasn't it occurred to you? She kidnapped herself? The Jack Ruby comes out of nowhere and shoots Oswald? A little too convenient, in my opinion. See? So, Retro, are you a believer? Birds aren't real. That's your conspiracy theory? What the fuck? Hi, Game Breaker. Welcome in. Six String, welcome. Snaz! Welcome in, Snazzy! 10 whole months. We talking double digits now, girl. Snazzy, Buffalo. Thank you for the love and the support, Snaz. Thank you for 10 whole months. Happy Saturday, Snazzy. I'm a believer. A Justin Bieber believer? Is that Mr. Beannut? Like, not Mr. Peanut, but Mr. Beannut? I love the name. I like beans. That's a great name. Thank you for the follow. Birds are government spies. Guys, let's keep it, I guess, yeah. What about passenger pigeons? Are they really extinct, chat? My conspiracy theory are passenger pigeons are not actually extinct. Oh no, wait, I have a good conspiracy theory for you guys. The dodo was actually a genius, a very smart bird, not dumb at all. And yeah, it just happened with very sad circumstances. They became extinct. And now no one can ever ask them and tell if the dodo was actually a very smart genius bird. Okay. Penguins are robots. Pigeons and just rats with wings. Pigeons are just rats with wings. Oh! So back in the day, Shy, I think pigeons they would carry notes and stuff. Like they're actually they have good sense of direction, kind of like salmon. We talked about salmon yesterday, actually. how they, they're born, they go to the sea, and they come back years later to spawn and lay their eggs in the exact same place that they were born. They have an amazing sense of direction, like internal GPS, and I think that's the same for pigeons. MSG is meant to make people addicted to food. Oh, that's a good conspiracy theory. I actually believe that. MSG is, well, it's very close to salt. I know that. But yeah, it makes you thirsty, right? And doesn't it fill you up faster because you drink a lot more fluids, and thus you get, so that's why they load it in all you can eat, like Chinese buffets and whatnot. A lot of the food, it's a flavor enhancer for one, but also it makes you feel full a lot faster because you're drinking a lot of water. And then it saves them money at the all-you-can-eat buffets because you fill up quickly. Hi, Becca. Welcome in, Becca. So, processed food is supposed to be palatable. Thank you for the follow, Chad. All right, guys. I've waited enough. I need a drink. Okay, this chat is wilding out tonight with the conspiracy theory topic. We have a couple callers in the chat right now, so I guess I'll bring them in. I don't know what type of conspiracy theories they actually have, to be honest. It's just our regulars. But regardless, guys, happy Saturday and cheers. Japanese and Chinese use MSG and everything as well. But I think it really does supposed to, it's supposed to fill you up. Makes everything taste good. Flavor enhancer. It's like salt. Salt is also a flavor enhancer. Okay, we have a caller. Let's bring him in. What did Wade say? Well, I can't tell. But yes, they do have a purpose in that tradition, but pigeons are not indigenous to the Western Hemisphere. They're brought here for food, escaped, and there you go. Winged rats. Aha. Alakazam. Welcome in Life of Leisure and Lamos. Just popped by to say hi. I have the flu. Okay, we'll get better soon. I think it's going around. So thanks for popping in and get better. Hi, Will. Welcome in. Happy Saturday, Will. Why are you hating on pigeons? Pigeons? Okay, listen. People keep pigeons for meat. And people even keep pigeons for just like, I don't know, as like a pastime. Some people love their pigeons. There are pigeon competitions out there for like looks, you know? It's like a little pageant, a pigeon pageant, shall we say. And they sell for a lot of money, these pigeons. But you're right, they're not native to North America. Are they native to the Middle East? I know they're really popular in the Middle East, maybe even Asia. Safi says JFK wanted to register as a foreign government body, so unable to interfere with US politics, and that's why he was killed. That's my conspiracy theory. I don't know what AIPAC APAC is. I would have to look into that further, Safi. Okay, so Mortimer McFly, my theory is that all of human history till present is just our origin story. What follows can positively affect the cosmos. That's a good theory. I had 3 pigeon pets when I was a kid. So yeah, people keep them in like coops outside, and they love their pigeons. Now, I mean, they can overpopulate, especially metropolises, and be dirty. Street rats. But if you take care of the pigeons, I think they're good. If you take care of them, like anything, really. All right. Welcome in, Marcella and Oxygen. English only, please, Oxygen. English. Hi, Christos. Nice to see you. Happy Saturday, Christos. Have a good night, and thank you for tabbing me up. Thanks for the follow. I love birds so much. I love birds too. I grew up with African gray parrots. So I love birds. Parrots, they're very intelligent. So I actually have a fondness for birds. And I love to watch birds out of my window. I feed blue jays and cardinals. Anyways, I'm an old soul, I think. I've even gone birding. Like where the part of the country that I'm located in, we have like this huge national park called Point Pelee National Park. It's a massive bird migration every year. And so birders from all over the world go there to check out some amazing birds. Yeah, African gray parrots. They're very intelligent, but they're also very needy. Like any intelligent animal, you really do have to keep them mentally stimulated or they can be destructive. Thank you, Ray, for subscribing to my YouTube channel. I appreciate that. All right. Pelee. Yeah, Pelee, Point Pelee National Park. American Israeli Public Affairs Committee. Really? You think so? Safi, I've never heard that before, but it's possible. Hi, Andrelius. Happy Saturday. Welcome in. All right. Okay, let's bring on our first caller, shall we? Happy Saturday, everyone. Cheers. Now we're all worked up. Our conspiracy theory juices are flowing. And I'm ready to hear our first caller. And as a community, we will vote if we believe this theory or not, if we're on board. Greetings and welcome, Reality Bricks TV. You're live and on the air. Oop, let me undeafen and mute for you. Reality Bricks TV. Thank you for calling.
Hello.
Hi, welcome in, Reality.
Hello, I hope your day's going good. I hope everyone's day is going good.
Everyone's day is going good. Thank you so much for calling in. We would love to hear what your conspiracy theory is.
Yeah, so as I said in chat, I'm like, I want to hop on, but I don't know what to talk about. And so I had the idea of talking about, because I'm a Star Wars fan, and so talking about Star Wars.
Okay.
And
I'm sure there are some Star Wars fans in chat right now, so.
Oh, yeah. So I've heard some rumors and stuff online that George Lucas wants to buy back Star Wars, or is planning on to. And with all the heat that Disney Star Wars has done ever since they bought it, there have been a lot of good projects and a lot of bad projects that they've made.
Do you prefer the original? Like, is it George Lucas or like the original Star Wars, not Disney?
I mean, George Lucas, like he wanted to create his own world, which he did. And so for Disney Star Wars, yeah, there's stuff I love about what they've done, and there's a lot of stuff I hate about what they've done.
Okay, so there's good and there's bad for sure. So sorry, can you just say what the conspiracy theory is again? What you think, what you, and what your reasoning is behind it as well. That's also important, so that you can sell us on the idea. You know?
Yeah. So with like I've studied Star Wars news a lot. I'm a huge fan of Star Wars, and so this is like pretty much up my lane.
Right.
With all the heat that Disney has made, with all the projects they've made for Star Wars and all the heat that some of them have got, like The Acolyte, a lot of people hated it. A lot of people trashed on it. And yeah. And then with all the love they got from some projects they made, like Andor and Skeleton Crew, which are amazing. I highly recommend. You can watch Acolyte if you want. I personally didn't really like it. But I can agree and believe that George Lucas should buy back Star Wars. Dave Filoni and Jon Favreau, they are amazing. They are so talented, and they understand George Lucas's perspective and like his desire to make like a world, to make a universe. And the hate that like Leslie Headland, I think is her name, got from like the Acolyte and all that, and Kathleen Kennedy, they don't really understand. And I don't think they should be working for Star Wars.
It's going to be hard for me to confirm or deny this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, fair enough. Fair.
You absolutely, Reality Bricks, you definitely seem like an expert in this. Oh, someone's calling me. Hold on. I don't think this is anyone important, but give me a second. Hold on.
Yeah. The spam call.
It was a spam call, guys, but the guy, like, when he makes it, I'm blushing just by how I answered it, and he goes, hello.
Oh my.
And I'm like, yes. And he's like, this is Ryan with an Indian accent calling from TELUS Mobility. How are you doing today? And I'm like, what are you, why are you, it was so weird. It was so weird. Anyways, I guess that's a Saturday night spam call for you guys. Anyways, I apologize. So, yeah. Okay, welcome in, Big Tom. Welcome in. Okay, so sorry guys. What were we talking about? Yes, definitely Reality Brick, you seem like an expert in this. Okay, do you have any Star Wars conspiracies, like, about the movies that we could maybe, like, that we all kind of know, that we've seen, you know what I mean? Or something, like, okay, I don't know. Do you think Princess Leia was on drugs when she was filming Star Wars, the original ones? Because she was, like, a known drug addict, right? Welcome in, Shaw. Nice to see you. Do you think Princess Leia was on drugs? Are there any, like, anything around that?
From what I know, like, I don't know much about that, so okay. I can't really like determine, like, if she was. There's a chance and there's not a chance, is my perspective.
Right. Yes, I know Duffy. She was known. Carrie Fisher was known for being a huge cocaine addict, but maybe she wasn't on it at that time. Because when I found out about it, she had already filmed all of the Star Wars, right? So then I thought to myself, was she on drugs when she was filming Star Wars? Or did that happen? Did that addiction happen afterward? I have no idea. But, okay, so I would definitely say you're an expert, Reality Bricks, when it comes to Star Wars. I'm just trying to think of any conspiracies, so to speak, with the Star Wars realm.
I would say, by the way, thank you. For saying I'm an expert. I personally wouldn't say I'm an expert. Like, I've studied it, and, like, I'll say I'm knowledgeable in it. Mm-hmm. I don't classify myself as an expert or a professional, but I am knowledgeable in it. I would say for a conspiracy, the return of Emperor Palpatine in episode 9. Okay. I, like, for that, like, spoilers who haven't seen some Star Wars movies, in episode 6, he died, and then 3 movies later, they bring him back as a clone in a different body, but it's his mind. And for the sequels, they had like 3 different writers making those movies. And so it was all over the place. I like the Return of Palpatine. It didn't make sense in 2019 when it happened. But nowadays, you know, the shows Mandalorian, The Bad Batch, I think there's another show that I'm forgetting, but they've tried to explain his return, which they didn't do back in 2019. From like 2017 to 2019, they didn't explain it. And so I think it was not the best move to make. I think they should have stuck to like one writer during that, or at least better communication for the sequels.
Welcome in, first time chatter. What a hypothesis, what a theory you have there. Hi Dino, welcome. The sequel trilogy is a tug of war between J.J. Abrams and Kathleen Kennedy, with Rian Johnson shitposting in between. Hi Hobo. Nowadays, anything goes because of the multiverses. Oof. Welcome back, Gertie. Okay. It's hard to, like... Hi, Wanda. Nice to see you. It's hard to... It's hard to try to think of a conspiracy here with this call. But... I don't know, guys. I'm stumped because it's not really a conspiracy. Nothing's really a conspiracy theory. Hi, King Kamal. Welcome.
Enough.
Welcome in, King Kamal. How you doing? Happy Saturday, King Kamal. So, yeah, Lucas shows that he knows this with the science and perspective, aka how your eyes work with the intro script. There's a lot on here. Like a lot with the lore and the whole, realm of Star Wars.
Yeah.
I think Lucas should exercise limited control of Star Wars and kick Abrams off any input. He ruined Star Trek too. What do you think about that, Reality Bricks?
J.J. Abrams ruining Star Trek?
Yeah.
Or just J.J. Abrams and Star Wars?
I don't know. To be honest, I don't know. Reality Bricks. Yeah. I am not
like,
sure.
I haven't really watched Star Trek. I'm more of a Star Wars guy.
Mm-hmm.
I guess the conspiracy is there have been rumors about Ryan Gosling coming to Star Wars. From what I've seen online, which I'm not sure to believe or not to believe.
Okay.
And I think one of his most known characters is Ken from Barbie. So like the actor for Ken coming to Star Wars, I guess what's the reason for it? Because like, are they trying to get young actors into these new projects? I don't know. It's definitely weird.
Right. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay, Reality Bricks. I'm sorry, but I don't really have any input on the subject. But I would like to thank you for calling in. I do appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you for taking my call. My original theory topic was like humans going to Mars and like colonizing it, but I'm like, I don't really know much about that, so I'll just talk about this. But yeah, thank you for taking my call.
Hey, that's okay. No, thank you so much for calling in. You broke the ice tonight.
Yeah, of course.
So I always appreciate the first caller because I feel like breaking the ice is the hardest part. So thank you for that.
Yeah.
And we'll see you in chat.
Course.
Yeah.
Yes.
Take care. Thank you.
Yeah, take care. Have a good day, everyone.
Okay. Thank you, Reality Bricks. Well, Reality Bricks, I would say, chat, he is an expert with, I know he's being humble, but I think he's pretty well expert level. Expert level. Welcome in, first time chatter with Star Wars. Not a lot of conspiracy theories to talk about with that, though. It was not really hard for us to like vote on anything or come up with anything. So unfortunately, I think we're going to have to scrap that one. But I do appreciate the call nonetheless. So welcome and They Call Me Trouble and Snickers Dad. How much did 2 polar bears weigh? Where'd it go? It's gone. Oh yeah, enough to break the ice. Enough to break the ice. No worries, Dino. We'll be live for a couple more hours, so you still have time, Dino, if you have a conspiracy theory you'd like to call in about. All right. So, hey, there are flat earthers. Yeah, 6 string, that's it. So do you think the earth is flat, and why? What's your reasoning? So here's some conspiracy theories that I looked up before the stream just to kind of like find some, some things to talk about. So the first thing that came up was the moon landing was fake. And I've heard this before from other people. Some people really do believe this. And I wonder what your reasoning is behind it. Okay. See, 6 string. So that is, call in then if you do believe this and put your reasoning, right? That's a conspiracy. The government killed JFK, that we already talked about that earlier. COVID-19 was engineered by the media. Okay, I've heard that many times. Or it was like set up. It was, developed in a lab, right? That's also a very common thing. The Earth has been sucked into a black hole. Disney created Frozen as a distraction. The Denver International Airport is the Illuminati's headquarters. I had never heard about this before. Just now. Okay. The Loch Ness Monster, that's another thing. The Sasquatch, the Loch Ness Monster. The Denver Airport is a fun one. Yeah, I've never heard this one until right now, Swan Dog. Denver International Airport is the Illuminati's headquarters. The Earth is hollow. The world is flat. Okay, for all of our flat earthers out there. Prince Charles is a vampire. I have a good reason why the US went to the moon. It was to break the old USSR. What did Duffy say? So, I mean, I'm just listing off some things that we could talk about. Bigfoot is real. So Loch Ness, Bigfoot, and then also the abominable snowman in Asia. Those are all like, creatures that people don't really see a lot, but some people believe in them. The Nazis had a secret base in Antarctica. Never heard that one. We're all living in the Matrix, so this is all just a real-life simulation. Okay. The moon isn't real. A lot of flat earthers believe that the moon is simply a projection. So, Titanic didn't actually sink. Okay, well, that, guys, it's literally sitting at the bottom of the Atlantic. So, did you talk about the pigeon spies? Well, people have to call in because we're doing Discord call-ins today. So, whatever you guys want to talk about when you call in, I would love for you guys to bring up pigeon spies. I would love for that, Will. Yes, so some people think that the Titanic didn't sink. I don't know how people would believe that, since it literally is like rusting at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean right now, in between Ireland and Nova Scotia. Hi, Gummy, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Apollo 17 wasn't the last moon mission. Zombies can rise from the dead. We talked about zombies a couple streams ago. Bill Gates is making fake snow that burns instead of melts. The Bet's mystery sphere is alien material. Amelia Earhart was eaten by crabs. So basically that she survived a plane crash, landed on this deserted island, and she was eaten by 3 feet long coconut crabs that were like overrunning the island. Loch Ness Monster lives in Scotland. So Nessie, 5G causes cancer, and COVID-19. A solar flare caused the Titanic to sink. So basically they were saying the solar flare, there was a magnetic storm happening the night the Titanic was sunk, and that interfered with it's known to cause power outages. It could have affected the ship's radar and radio rescue signals. The Black Knight satellite is an alien spacecraft. Sirens were responsible for shipwrecks. I've heard that many times. Thank you, Reality Bricks, for calling in. I appreciate it. Oh, of course. I really do think you are. You could be an expert witness on the stand. You're so knowledgeable about the topic. I love that idea. Sirens, the reason for ship sinking. I know, what a way to go, Swan. Eaten by crabs. Planet X is home to the world called Nibiru. Queen Elizabeth I was a man. And this one, I read it and I'm like, this might actually be true. So some believe Queen Elizabeth I died as a man, died as a child, and to prevent the end of the royal line, was replaced with a young boy. This theory is said to explain why the ruler redeemed chaste throughout her entire reign. Maybe it was a man. Oh, and there's another one, guys. Airplane exhaust trails are filled with chemicals, aka chemtrails. You've probably heard about chemtrails. Do you believe that it's true? The abominable snowman lives in Asia. COVID-19 vaccine has a 5G chip inside it. Internet routers can lead to harmful 5G radiation. And yeah, so those are a couple. Chemtrails change the weather. So chemtrails are like a big thing for conspiracy theories. I know a lot of people that actually believe that. So, I mean, I'm kind of on the fence with it myself. Like, but Skiz, welcome in. Happy Saturday. Yes, conspiracy theories. So what we're doing tonight, callers are talking about their conspiracy theories that they believe to be true and justifying them, explaining why they believe them to be true. And then after that, chat will vote in a poll, in a little 2-minute poll, whether we believe it to be true or not, because I want to see kind of like what this consensus is for everybody. Okay? So, okay, Brayden, have a good night. And yeah, the Canada versus US hockey game is going on right now. So go Canada, go. Happy Saturday, Skiz. Okay, so let's bring on some callers that we have lurking in the shadows. We lost Brayden, but I don't know if he had any conspiracy theories up his sleeve anyway. So. Okay. Why is there a second Panama Canal? In Panama or Costa Rica or Nicaragua? We have much better technology today. Hi, Slayer Beast. Welcome in. All right. So, all right. Let's go. I don't know who this is, but let's bring them in. They were here for a while. Hi, greetings and welcome, caller. You're live and on the air. Hi, Daniel Wong. Welcome in. You're live and on the air. Hello, hello. It's crazy the weather can be changed like that. I know. Hi, caller. You're live on Twitch. Please unmute your mic. Well, I'll put them back in the queue. All right, let's bring in Blood Elf. I'm not sure what's wrong with that person. I mean, no, sorry. Let's bring in F-Bomb. F-Bomb. Greetings and welcome, F-Bomb. Thank you for calling.
Hello.
Hi, happy Saturday.
Happy Saturday.
So, F-Bomb, what type of conspiracy theory are you going to, elaborate on with us tonight?
Oh, hang on, I gotta stretch and crack knuckles here because we're about to get into it.
Okay.
So there's a station called UVB76. It has been transmitting since 1997, and it transmits a buzzing sound. And occasionally, on very rare occasions, you will hear the buzzing stop, followed by a very strictly worded Russian voice message that is
Can you do
coded.
me a solid right now and talk?
Yeah.
I know you're a quiet talker, but we can't really hear you that well right now.
My fault.
Yeah. So start again.
So there's a radio station called UVB76. It's gone by a few different names, but it is a station that you can tune into on radios that have like AM, like you can change the frequencies and stuff. Anyway, it broadcasts a buzzing sound, like bzz, bzz, 24/7, 365. Basically, every now and again, rarely, since 1997, the station buzzing gets interrupted, and you hear a coded Russian message broadcasted across the station, and nobody knows the purpose because nobody's been able to decode the messages. And so, some people think that it is a spy network transmitting messages to spies across the planet because you can hear the station across the world. Anybody in the world can turn into it.
Mm-hmm. Where is the station broadcasting from?
They've triangulated it to a large, like, secluded region in Russia.
Oh, okay.
So it's coming from Russia to the best of knowledge that people have been able to figure out. But some people believe that it is an automated dead man switch for Russia's nuclear arsenal. But a lot of radio analysts, a few things that we do know for sure is that the buzzing sound is not computer generated. It is actually an open microphone that just has a buzzer sitting next to it. So so it's not like, the computer noise just being broadcasted like through OBS or something like that. It's like actually an open, just old school Cold War microphone and they've determined what type of device it is based on the frequency of the buzzing. And it's like, we're talking like super Cold War tech.
Right.
And nobody knows what it goes to. And I like to think that, I believe that it is a sort of nuclear dead man switch for Russia, because the idea is that there are people who operate nuclear silos and ships and stuff like that listen for this station, and they may not be able to transmit over regular radio frequencies back and forth to communicate. So, in the event that like we nuke Russia for whatever reason, that buzzing sound, the station goes offline, right? And so these spies or the people in charge of the nukes or whatever, they have orders that if the station ever goes offline, then they have predetermined nuclear targets they need to strike. Because the only way the station would ever go offline is in the event that like it's wiped out.
Right.
And so it's been operating 24/7, 365 since December 24th, 1997, and it still operates today.
But like, couldn't something happen where they don't get nuked per se, but like, they have technical difficulties, tech issues happen. And what if they go offline and people come to like, I don't know, like declare war when it's not even like that. It's just something happened. Like,
so there was one time that a message was broadcast, like a voice message was broadcast over the station, and then as soon as the voice message was done, the buzzing didn't come back for a few hours, and some people were like, "Oh, the person forgot to turn the buzzer back on," or like whatever the case may be. But you could hear, like, how you can tell when a microphone is like unmuted and like it's on, like you can hear that ambient noise, like of just like the background of whatever like the microphone is in. You could hear that for like a couple of hours, and like people were looking at it on like spectrographs and like trying to analyze anything to see if they could like determine if there was any sort of background voices that could help determine the station's purpose. And it's nobody's been able to figure it out. Like it's been one of the most like crazy, like it's been one of the like most craziest codes that amateur radio enthusiasts have not been able to solve.
Could you elaborate what a dead man's switch is, please?
Yeah, so a dead man switch is basically imagine you have a button in your hand, right? And you push down on the button. And the only way you want something to like the only way something happened, like say you had, I don't know, like a bomb or like an explosive, like the only way it would go off is if you took your hand off the button. So the buzzer is basically like they turned it on, and as long as it's on, nothing happens. But the moment something goes away, as soon as it stops, then that means like they took their hand off the button, and whatever X thing is will happen.
I see. Okay, so the theory is that these are like some like Russian spy encrypted coded signals coming through that only spies would know it coming through this like radio station buzzing noise. And
am I allowed to put links in chat?
No, unfortunately you can't, but you can put them in the Discord.
Yeah, I'm gonna put them in the general chat in the Discord. It's just it's a YouTube video of a recorded message from 2021.
Actually, hold on. I think I can get it for you. You're just F_bomb?
No, it's F_bomb2F.
F_bomb.
I just typed
2F. Thank you. Okay. You've got 3 minutes. You can post a link now.
And I got timed out.
Shit, it didn't work then. Must not have spelled it right, maybe? Hold on.
Nope, that was me. It tagged me. Oh, okay.
Okay,
Saturn
perfect. Okay, thank you, Saturn.
Shout out to the homie.
Cool. Okay, so if anyone wants to check this video.
But that is like one of the recorded messages. I don't know if there is a list of how many messages have been sent. But the station, sometimes the call signs change. So anytime you hear a different voice, that different voice has a different call sign. And so we know that it's specific to the user that's talking, not necessarily to the station or location that it's at. But they always broadcast a 4-digit, I guess, like identifier. And they figured that out based on the voices. The same voices always have the same first 4 digits of the message. Then it's followed by a string of numbers. And it's usually a short string. And they believe that the spies that are listening to the message have a book. And each number is like either a page to turn to with instructions or questions or directives. And then after the short string of numbers, it's followed by the same opening identifier. And then that's all the messages ever contain. There was one time, I believe, that somebody was in the room where the microphone and the buzzer were located, and they were having a conversation with somebody, and the microphone picked up a small portion of that conversation. And the person asked... here we go. It says, can I tell you a joke? 1 buzz, yes. 2 buzz, no. And then the buzzer buzzes twice. And then you hear another voice say, what for? But I can turn on the music. And then you hear the buzz again. And then there's something that they were unable to translate in Russian. And then they say, is it okay for you to answer my question? And then that was all that was heard of the conversation.
Ooh, welcome in, just great.
And so it's it's a pretty interesting like thing to think about. And I sometimes, if I'm bored and I'm sitting in my room and it's like complete silence or whatever, and I'm just like playing games on my phone, I'll turn the station on just because like there's some people who they turn the station on like around specific like certain dates just to see if there's like a higher likelihood that they'd hear the message live.
Mm-hmm.
And usually when the messages do get broadcast, they immediately get recorded, sent to YouTube, uploaded to Reddit, and they're instantly like dissected.
How often are the messages recorded? Out of curiosity, since the radio station is playing 24/7, right?
There, there have since 1997 there have been 81 messages.
Okay, so it's not that common.
Right, it's super rare.
Wow, okay. Wow, I believe it. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, listen, chat, are we ready to take a poll on this one? Are we ready? Okay, poll is up. Good, good. Poll is up. So, guys, do you think that this Russian radio station is sending secret messages out to people all over the world who can tune in? So guys, vote. We have 2 minutes. I would love to know what you guys think. So, all over the world, it's shortwave frequencies. So what shortwave frequencies? I'm not a radio expert. Shortwave frequencies are you're not able to listen to them all over the world? Or what?
So you can if you bounce them like through repeaters and such.
You can if you bounce them?
Yeah, like through repeaters. So a repeater is something that basically takes in a signal and then amplifies it.
Okay, okay. I was thinking FM. Ah, okay.
Yeah, FM's a completely different spectrum.
I think it's a real station, but probably not Dead Man Switch. I had a shortwave radio. Yeah, so you don't think there's secret messages coming through this station? But while the buzzing, wouldn't they fix it? Wouldn't they fix it after since 1997?
Well, the buzzing is intentional. I think the buzzing is just proof that the station is broadcasting something, and it prevents other people from using the station because the station's like occupied. So it wouldn't, if you were listening to a station and somebody else chimed in, you wouldn't want to listen to them. But to make sure you're listening to the same thing, like they just keep a constant transmission of something.
I see. All right, guys, the poll is in, and 58% of you said no. You do not believe that there's it's not a Dead Man Switch. There's no secret messages coming through this radio station.
I think it's a secret station for the spies to communicate, but not to set off nuclear weapons.
Yeah, well, I think the wording was a little bit off there for the poll. I don't think we really I don't think we really understood what the conspiracy was exactly. Maybe. I was under the assumption that the conspiracy was that there's hidden messages coming through on the radio station. Maple's asking, where can she find the original channel to listen live?
Where can she find the original channel? Here,
to listen live.
If anybody wants to find it and you are in the Discord, you can find me FBomb2F or just FBomb on Discord. I can send the links to live streams.
Can you put the link in the Discord, like in general chat or something?
Yeah.
All right, that sounds good. Hi Rick, welcome in. Happy Saturday.
I just put in it's the SWL channel that shows a live spectrograph and audio and a few different pieces of information. You can even have like the live chat and stuff like that if you're subscribed to the channel. There's a few different. Apparently, 12 years ago, somebody heard a woman screaming across the station. Like the microphone picked up a woman's scream.
Yeah, that's creepy.
It is really creepy. Apparently, they've also heard somebody in Russian talking to what appears to be another person who is speaking in Somalian, like the Somali pirates. They believe that they were talking to a Somali pirate. Apparently, the station got hacked at some point. The radio frequency did, where someone was able to blast, basically a stronger signal to drown it out. And they played meme sounds that, when viewed on a spectrograph, drew pictures of memes. And that apparently made a lot of people laugh for a little while.
Wow.
Yeah, people go crazy when they learn about these things. But this is like one of the I believe it's a spy network, personally, more than I believe the nuke theory. But we wouldn't be able to know unless we can decode the numbers portion of the messages. But I don't think that's actually possible unless we captured somebody who had the book with the numbers and corresponding messages.
Hi, Gigi Grimes. Welcome in. Well, you know what? F-Bomb, you're very educated. It seems like, you're passionate about this theory. So we would love to learn. I would like to actually do a little more research on this topic and investigate myself when it comes to this. So thank you for calling in. Thank you for posting the links in the general chat of the Discord. And yeah, any last questions for F-Bomb chat before he goes?
You're telling me in this day and age they can't find a better way to be spies than AM radio? Well, the thing is like with AM radio, you can't unless you record the radio station, there's no way to have records of things.
Rumal!
So if you're using a cell phone, obviously you have chat logs, etc., etc. You don't typically have these things with these radio frequencies. And Russia's not the only station that's done it. There's also a South American station that broadcasts numbers. Oh, hey, gifties. Oh, is there hype
Brumal? Thank you so much for 3 years, Brumal. Brumal with the founder's
3
badge.
Years?
36 months, baby. Brumal, thank you. Thank you for your love and your loyalty. For 3 whole years, Brumal has a founder's badge in the channel. Gertie, thank you for the 5, Gertie. Will, thank you for the bits. Guys, thank you for the hype train. And Maple, thank you for the bits as well. Guys, thank you. Brumal, thank you for 3 years. Gee, Willikers. Not a lot of people that have 3 years. So, thank you. It's been crazy, Brumal. It has. So, Gertie, thank you for the 5. Let's get your name on a heart, my love. All right. So, yeah, there's that. Welcome in, Shy Mike. So, and Canadian Arctic Wolf, greetings. I've heard about the fight, yeah. Within the first few minutes.
Oh yeah, by the way, go Team USA.
So this game is in Boston, right? I believe. So it's in the States. So I'm wondering how it's going to go. Oh, it's in Montreal? Is that the Bell Center? Oh, interesting. That's where the first game was, Canada versus Sweden. Oh, nice. Oh, okay. And tonight is the NBA Slam Dunk competition, and it is the what is it called? The Face-Off, the World Face-Off, whatever. It's 4 countries: Sweden, Finland, Canada, and the US. Ooh. So the NHL is on hold currently. Welcome in, first time chatter. Facing off, yeah, but it's a 4. I don't know. But yes, It is. It is. 4 countries, and you're playing for your team. Playing for your team. You're playing for your country. You're playing for your team as well. You're playing for your country. Okay. So, yeah, basically best players, and it's put on by the NHL. Okay. So it's not, and you're allowed physical contact. Unlike the Olympics,
Yeah,
you can't have any physical contact in the Olympics. But since this is put on by the NHL, you can actually have physical contact. So, and it seems like this game, they've already had some physical contact within the first couple minutes of the game.
I want to play full contact Red Rover sometime. I feel like that would be fun.
I got a concussion playing Red Rover. They like the girls didn't let go of their hands, and I swung over their hands and I hit the back of my head on the gym floor.
Ooh.
And I knocked out for a minute. And when I woke up, everyone was surrounding me, looking at me. Yes, it was a huge goose egg. It was about the size of an egg. I had to go to the hospital because when I woke up, everyone was surrounded me. I definitely knocked out. So that's one reason to go to the hospital if you lose consciousness. But also, when I woke up, I had pins and needles. Like, I couldn't feel my body. It was all just numb. It wasn't numb, it was pins and needles. And the teachers, because it happened at school, the teachers were like, Anne, are you okay? And I was like, how do you feel? And I said, and I quote, chat, and I quote, am I okay now or still recovering? Skiz, I probably, I'll never be the same, Skiz. No, but and I quote, they said, are you okay, Anne? I said, I feel like I'm in space without a spacesuit. So that's what I said. Because it was all tingly, like my toes, because they said wiggle your toes, and I could wiggle my toes. They were literally checking to see if I broke my neck. But yeah, I could wiggle my toes, but I was all numb. Not numb, when you sit on your leg for an extended period of time and then the blood flow comes back and it's all pins and needles. Felt like pins and needles. That feeling. Yeah, but it was.
I used to purposefully when I would sit, when I would sit crisscross applesauce, I would push down on my knees to get to restrict the blood flow to my legs, so I could feel that. I liked that pins and needly feeling when I was a kid. I probably shouldn't have ever done that, but I used to do that because then I would sit and poke at my feet, just to get the pins and needly feeling, shoot up my leg.
Really, I don't like that feeling. Not a fan. But to each his own. Definitely lets you know that you're alive. Yeah.
That's
so
one way to look at it.
Yeah, so definitely, and I couldn't go to sleep right away that night because I had a concussion. So I had to wait a certain period of time before I could go to sleep. I guess because they say if you have a concussion, you can go to sleep and not wake up. So yeah, all of that over Red Rover. I was too competitive, and I didn't want to give up, and I just hurtled over their arms. Glad you're feeling better, Skiz. Skiz, I was 10. I was 10.
Could you imagine Anne today, we just at TwitchCon, we just in the parking lot, Red Rover, let's get it. And we're just cracking knuckles and stretching for full contact.
Fight to the death. You know? So
I'd fight. I would box somebody at TwitchCon. I think that'd be fun. I feel like streamers should get their viewers who have beef to box it out, and the loser gets banned.
The loser gets banned? Oh geez, I mean, yeah. I mean, the last thing that I heard about was that pit at TwitchCon a couple of years ago, where a streamer, I think, broke her back.
Oh, you're talking about the ball pit. Yeah,
the ball pit, yeah.
Yeah, they had this super wide ball pit, and they didn't tell anybody that A, it was 4 inches deep, and B, there was no padding at the bottom, it was just concrete. And so somebody jumped and did a butt buster, onto
Mhm.
it and just wrecked their spine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I feel bad. I think she sued.
Well, yeah, I
So
mean, I'd be calling Harvey Specter myself and being like, "Hey, we need to we need to get some paperwork going."
yeah, massive
Uh,
civil liability for sure. Yeah. So I don't know if I want to do any fighting at TwitchCon. Okay.
Well, I mean, when you say fighting like that, like, we're not talking about like scrap and gravel in the back parking lot. Like boxing gloves, headgear. If
What
people
about
want to
those
wear that.
sumo wrestler fat suits? And then you have to s- um like what's the
Knock each
word?
other over.
Balance? Yeah, you got to balance wearing those sumo wrestler suits and then like duke it out.
Oh, I would. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Sumo suit, some headgear, just full sprint. Like I'm obviously a well generously portioned human being. The best way to put it. And oh yeah, me moving fast at something else, I'd be afraid.
Yeah. All right. Well, F bomb. Thank you so much for calling in with your conspiracy theory,
Well, thank you for having
and
me.
we'll see you in chat.
Of course, love you guys.
Love you. Bye.
Bye.
Okay, that was F bomb to F. Good points. Good points. Good points. Good call. Cheers. Happy Saturday, everyone. Now I brought up my childhood trauma memory of getting a concussion playing Red Rover. Listen, don't call Ann over. Okay, could be bad. Could be very bad. Oh my god. Okay. So let's try this caller again. They're unmuted. It could be good now. Greetings and welcome, caller. You're live and on the air.
Hey.
Hi, who are we speaking with? Is this Shy?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, hi,
I'm
Shy.
sorry.
That's okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I had my microphone muted.
That's okay.
And
Yeah,
so
I saw it was muted. I'm glad that you got it sorted out now.
Yeah. How's everybody doing? Hopefully everyone's doing fine at this post Valentine's Day. And what I saw your stream, man, it was lit. It was nice. It was a good show.
Thank you. Thanks, Shy.
And then of course, like I said, I was working while I was kind of lurking-ish. I sat down and it just hit me like a ton of bricks, and that was it. Wow. But
Rick, sorry, hold on. Rick Bulow, I would prefer to stay away from politics right now, if that's okay. No politics, no vegan vegetarianism, and no religious conspiracies as well. Those are three kind of like trifectas that I think work. If they don't, it's better we don't. We can tread them very, very lightly, but not looking to really get. There's other political streamers out there that you can watch, I think. But yeah, this is politics on a Saturday night is kind of lame, kind of boring. Gonna be honest. Want to keep it spicier than that.
Yeah, we kind of in a as far as politics are concerned.
Yeah,
we're in a fire engine red, comet hitting the Earth, extinction moment.
We're
Yes.
DEFCON 5.
Yeah,
We are
You
DEFCON 5 right now, so I don't
Yeah,
even know
let's
if that's
do-
a real thing.
and it's not even a month yet. Almost set
God.
the world on fire.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
What about how
so-
squirrels have super secret squirrel headquarters? Do they? Skiz, call in. Please tell us about it. I heard that. This is what because I was looking up some theories before I went live. Sorry. At Colorado, some airport. Which airport is it, guys? The
Denver Airport.
Denver, that's it. Denver, Colorado airport. The headquarters of the Illuminati is apparently at the airport. Has anyone heard this before? I don't
Well,
know.
I heard it was a underground UFO type base. God knows, jeez, people love them. Yeah, but what I wanted to do right quick,
Yes.
I even written this down,
Oh, good.
is the Star Wars thing.
Oh.
Yeah, J.J. Abrams screwed up both Star Wars and Star Trek. I mean, he just made them intolerable. Yeah, I still own them. I still had the DVDs and Blu-rays, but he just screwed the pooch. So I really wish George Lucas would snatch it back. That's what we talked about doing. And though he killed everybody off, they need to un-Disneyfy it because it's too. It's like the scripts are just so generic. It's like, okay, we already hooked the kids. We're adults. The storyline like Marvel has. You can't PG-13 everything.
Right.
And and my favorite happened to be Rogue One, which was the like a precursor to the original Star Wars, A New Hope. It was funny, it was direct, it tied a lot of stuff together, and if they can get back to that, Star Wars would be fun again. Now it's just so derivative. It's boring. But anywai, my second one was about the Apollo moon landings.
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
so Shai, do you believe that we landed on the moon?
Yes.
Okay.
I remember seeing it as a kid. Watching it on our little black and white television. So I do remember that. Okay, and it was a big deal. But they suddenly stopped at 17, which I really could not understand. And there's a movie called Apollo 18. I don't know if you've ever seen it. That is a good movie. It's one of those, I wouldn't say it's obscure, but it's definitely one of those movies that talked about why we didn't go back to the moon. It's a good movie. I don't want to say any spoilers, but if you can get it on Netflix, on your streaming, or if you got it, it's a good movie. I liked it.
Okay.
It's definitely a popcorn movie. There's not a lot of thinking to it, but it's a decent plot. Okay. So Apollo 18, good movie.
So sorry, what was the conspiracy?
Now, I'm just about to get to that.
Okay.
The conspiracy for me is the Philadelphia experiment. What that was near the end of World War II, based upon Nikola Tesla's theories. The United States government opened up a portal, and what happened? I don't know if it was a destroyer or a cruiser, which is a larger ship between a battleship and a destroyer. They had one on board. They warped space and time, and it went away for like a couple of hours. But when it came back, part of the crew were actually embedded into the ship, and kind of really freaked them out because you got to remember during this time, the atom bomb was being perfected.
Right.
So there was a lot of, and they were trying to find a way to bypass radar.
What year was this?
I think 43 or 40. I think it's close to 44.
Okay.
The Philadelphia experiment. I think there's a movie about it too, or something similar to it as well. And they hushed it up. They kind of did the same thing with the UFOs because it's kind of strange because in that same thing, that's when UFOs really start popping off and all this other crazy stuff. So it's the Philadelphia experiment. That's my conspiracy, and I think it really happened. I think it's like, hey guys, we getting too far ahead. Let's kind of pull it back a little bit because a lot of I think we were just like, how can I say, a kid with a loaded gun, and I think that's why they kind of pulled back on it. Called the Philadelphia experiment. That's my theory.
Sorry, can you just briefly say what the experiment was again? Something about bodies embedded in the. Okay, go on.
In the ship. Yeah. The Philadelphia experiment was based upon some of the theories of Nikolai Tesla.
Yeah.
Okay, he was a Hungarian. I think he was Hungarian scientist. Matter of fact, our ability to have electricity go through the wires he was in competition with Edison. Edison wanted to do DC. He created AC, alternate current, which is not only it allow electricity to go further, it really made electricity the way it is now. If it wasn't for him, we would be running around with batteries, basically.
Right.
All these lines. And he was a very smart man. And one of the things that he postulated was wireless charging. He had that back in the 40s. That not, excuse me, which now we kind of do that every day. You know, put your phone on your pad and it wireless charges. Well, he was doing that back in the 40s. Okay. And he has a couple other experiments, but one of those was making this device that opened a rift in time and space, open up to another dimension, trying to avoid a ship being detected by radar. And so the ship kind of phased out, came back a couple of hours later, but when it came back, members of the crew were like embedded in the ship itself. And some other weird things. And I think they just kind of freaked out about it.
And so they're denying that happened at all. That's the conspiracy? Like, did it happen or did it not happen?
Yeah, that's the conspiracy.
What evidence, like documentation released by the government or any like departments have come out with this?
You know, I don't know if you're familiar with the Late Night with George Noory.
No.
He was a radio guy that all he talked about were conspiracies. That's why I first heard it, about the Philadelphia experiment. And they made a movie about it called by the same name, Philadelphia Experiment. So it's another one of these movies that talked about it. And that was my big conspiracy, that it actually did happen, but the government, covered it up. And I'm hoping that President Trump, with the big information purge that he said he was going to do, that is included. So we can know for sure whether that actually happened or not.
Didn't he say he is going to release some information about JFK? Am I crazy? Yeah, he did, right? That's why. That's why I really think he's going to release what's behind the assassination.
Yeah. That's
like, what other information would you put together with JFK? It would probably be about his assassination, right? But I want to see all that information the information purge. I
hope so. I hope so. And just like Bumble Dye said, I hope they also release Nikola Tesla's diaries, because I think the large majority of them went back to Hungary. I do believe it's Hungary. If I'm mistaken, it's okay. But one of those former Eastern Bloc nations, they have a big museum concerning that. But they took like 20 crates of his information and locked it away. I hope they let some of that out. Because the man was a genius. And hey, we would not be where we're at if it wasn't for him. Okay. He made practical use of, the man had a big brain. And he also loved pigeons. To the point where he slept with them.
He slept with them?
Yes.
That's
kept
weird.
Them in his apartment.
Like he didn't sleep with them, like they were in his house.
Oh my God.
They were in his house. There's a difference. Right. Oh, okay. You're just saying he kept them in his. I thought like he had them in his bed or something, like literally snuggled up to pigeons at night.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. He snuggled up to them, but that's it. Didn't get any further than that.
No, nothing more than that. Nothing illegal.
Yeah.
No illegal tendencies. I don't want to know.
They can keep that. They can keep that information behind closed doors.
I see.
Yeah, so that's my theory.
Will
That's
Dream
my
says they confiscated his equipment too. A lot of experiments were hidden from the public.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We did.
So he was up to a
Everything
lot of
they-
different experiments. Mm.
So,
Okay, so sorry, what was this thing called that happened in 44?
the
Again?
Philadelphia experiment.
Okay, so chat. My question to you is, do you believe that the Philadelphia experiment happened or did it not happen? Okay? That's what we're going to, that's what Chi-Town is saying, that, he believes it to be true. And do we believe that it happened and that it's true? Tesla invented a way for electricity to be broadcast without power lines.
Yes. Mm-hmm. And yeah, Coast to Coast AM was the show. I couldn't think of it. George Nuri, unfortunately, has passed. I think he's been dead for about maybe 10 years plus. So they have other hosts that do the same thing. And hey, but I'm going to get off the line so somebody else can occupy this. I want to thank you. I love these chats. They're lots of fun. And,
Thank you, Shy.
Like I said, do it, girl, and you will get that purple check mark. I just know, because about 4 streamers that I know have gotten purple check marks, and they aren't nearly as good as you. And especially with plus 75, you've been rocking for the past month. I know you're gonna.
You've been watching me, Shy, huh? Good to know. Good to know, Shy. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Bye, guys.
Bye, Shy. All right, so that was Chi-Town. Poll is up. Go vote. Do you believe that his conspiracy theory is true? Did the Philadelphia Project happen or not? Nibs, welcome in. Ooh, Illuminati, Nibs. Happy Saturday. That was Shy? What the fuck? Yeah, Liquid Malice, have you never heard him before? That's Shy. He's here, there, everywhere. He's a little bit everywhere. Okay? So that's Shy if you've never heard his voice before. Because you've probably seen him in my channel or all around the interwebs. So, yeah, that was Chi-Town. Vote. A couple seconds left. We have a lot of skeptics in stream tonight. I just want to say that, okay? A lot of skeptics. Okay, for the first poll, no one believed it. Okay. Me and Shy modded together in another stream over a year. Never heard him. Oh, really? Now you did, Liquid. Nice. I'm glad that that my stream has brought you a little bit closer to Shy. Don't mess with the streamer, and thank you, Shy. All right, guys. Results are in. 67% of you have voted that no. What the fuck? What kind of poll is this? Wait a minute. What kind of question is this, Hawker? Hawker! Did the Navy open a time warp? Is that what it was? A time warp that ship traveled through? It's the same. Oh, that's what it was? A time warp that a ship traveled through? It's the same thing, the Philadelphia effect? Okay, I got scared for a moment. I got so scared. Okay. So, yes, I'm going to bring you on next. All right, so I got scared. So I apologize, Hawker. I was like, is this the same? Or is this different? Okay. Well, still, 67% of you do not think that the Philadelphia effect actually happened. The Navy did the operations. No, there was no time travel. It was supposed to make the ship invisible, but it made the ship move in time. Did it do any cloaking? No. But that's what they were supposed to be doing, I guess. Cheers. All right. Well, the people have spoken, and you do not believe in that conspiracy theory. Hi, first time chatter. Interesting conspiracy theory. First time chatter. They should have time warped all of the drug users out of Philly instead of a ship. They should have done that, Nibs. Okay, let's bring on our next caller. That is quite an opening line there. Yeah, but here we are. Okay, let's bring on our next caller. They've been patiently waiting. And let's see what conspiracy theory they have to come up with. Let's bring in Blood. Greetings and welcome, Blood. You are live and on the air. Blood, you did ask to be next. Hi, welcome in.
Hey, what's up? Sorry.
Oh, that's okay. Thank you for waiting patiently.
You're welcome.
So, Blood, what conspiracy theory do you have today?
I guess I believe in Bigfoot is fake.
You think it's fake? You don't believe it? Okay.
No, Bigfoot's fake, and somebody in the stench have a voodoo doll of the I guess one of the voodoo dolls. That's why the Eagles won that day, because I guess them having voodoo dolls inside the stand, and somebody was poking at Mahomes as a voodoo doll.
Oh, something to do with Patrick Mahomes and voodoo? Maybe it was like a good luck charm?
I get reason why. Can you give me a few minutes real quick? I'll be right back.
Yeah, sure. Okay, yeah. Sounds good, Blood. Okay, so Blood's gonna BRB. Yeah. Welcome in, first time chatter. Should we bring in another caller in the meantime? He said a few minutes. Is that like a pee break, or is that like... Do we wait patiently, chat? Do we do a little bit of Jeopardy? Yes, another caller. Let's bring in another caller. I'm sure Blood will come back. Greetings and welcome. You're live and on the air. Hello, hello. My mom said that the lady has a lot... Hi, welcome in.
Thank you.
You're very quiet.
Okay, maybe I can get a little closer. Anybody?
That's much better, yep. Who are we speaking with tonight?
I am the Moors 76 in chat. I just joined your stream and thought I'd chime in. My favorite subjects, conspiracy theories. Let's go.
Is it? Okay,
What a
just
list
do
you
me...
got.
Yes, so just try to maybe turn up your mic gain just ever so slightly, or really talk into the mic. I have you turned up 200%, so I can't really turn you up any more than that.
We any better?
That's much better.
Maybe it's
Yeah,
a computer thing.
that's much better. Yep.
Cool.
Okay.
So yeah, I guess I thought I'd be that guy, the one that brings up flat Earth. I know that it's one of those spicy hot topics, and a lot of people enjoy
Hearing about it.
entertaining or dismissing. Yeah,
Yes, I'm excited to hear about your thoughts about being flat Earth and what your thoughts are. Yeah, that's a spicy hot topic. I'm into it. Blood, just hang tight. We're gonna bring you on next, okay? Just because we didn't want to have a pause in the. I'll bring you on next, Blood. Okay, sorry. So let's talk about flat earthers.
So about 10 years ago is when I got exposed to the information, and I became a flat earther, so to speak. And it's been a wild ride. You know, it's kind of a Pandora's box of a topic. You don't just think of one thing when you look into it. So I thought I would start with defining what flat Earth means. right? We know the Earth isn't flat because it has topography, right? Hills,
Yes.
mountains, valleys. We know that there's altitude changes all over Earth. So easy to dismiss. No, no, Earth isn't flat. However, if you look further, this is doing is saying, is there curvature of the Earth, right?
Yes.
So the topic itself is directly contending curvature of the Earth.
Yes.
So anything else as far as flat Earth goes, if it doesn't deal with curvature, what are we talking about? A different topic, right?
Right. So, like, you believe, the Himalayan mountains exist. Everest exists. You've got Marianas Trench in the Atlantic. But yeah, is the Earth round, or is it? What do you think?
Well, I'm convinced it's flat, without a doubt in my mind. I think once you go through what exactly the implications are of curvature of the Earth, you recognize rather quickly it can't be curved. It's impossible. So let's start off with what we're taught, because this is kindergarten, that you're exposed to this idea. People upside down, water falling off the ball, right? They bring in the globe and they show it to you and they say, you are here, you're standing sideways, you're upside down. So the idea of curvature is put in your head, and you're given two ideas. And here's where I'll ask you the question. Are you a big ball person or are you a small ball person? Small ball meaning, do boats go over the curvature of the Earth? Or big ball meaning, do you have to go to outer space to see the curvature of the Earth?
What? Okay, wait, sorry. So you're saying if you go to outer space and you look at the Earth, you're not arguing that it's a round mass in the sky.
Well, I would contest that that's never been done before, but we're given two ideas as kids, and these ideas are to dismiss curvature of the Earth, right? So some people will tell you that boats are going over the curvature of the Earth and no longer being seen, so you can see the curvature of the Earth when you go to the beach. Do you think you can see the curvature of the Earth when you go to the beach? Or do you think you have to go to outer space to see the curvature of the Earth? You're given these ideas. And so which camp would you fall in? Do you think you can see it from the beach? Or do you think you have to go to outer space to see it? Or maybe it's somewhere in between for you.
Sometimes somewhere in between, I think, because depending on like your stance, sometimes like you can see so far out that you can kind of see the curvature of the Earth. Like I've seen it from a plane before, up really high. I mean, I haven't seen it completely round and spherical, but like as far as the eye can see, you can see that it kind of curves down.
So you think it curves down, meaning things are hidden behind it that you cannot see?
Yes.
Or it curves on the horizon at the sides, like it curves down on the sides. You see what I'm saying by that? Is it straight ahead of you that's curving
Straight ahead.
down? Or...
Straight ahead.
Okay, so you think that when you look in front of you, things are actually going below the curvature of the Earth and no longer being seen.
Yes.
Okay. So, and you think you have to be at some sort of altitude in order for that to be a reality?
Or at a particular, like you might be able to see it on a very clear day in a particular spot where you can actually see with the naked eye the curvature, the slight curvature of the Earth. But like just in normal circumstances, if I'm looking across a massive lake, I won't see the curvature of the Earth. But I have seen it a few times. At least I think I've seen it a few times in my life with my naked eye, not in outer space. Yes.
Okay, so but what you're describing to me is that you're looking out ahead of you and that things are no longer being seen due to curvature. Not that you're seeing the actual curvature itself, but the absence of something means curvature.
No, right? It looks like it's curving a little bit, like it goes down.
On the sides?
Yeah.
Or
well, straight ahead, but goes, yeah. Like I feel
Okay.
like I could still see further than that. Like you would not believe. Nibs, thank you. I feel like my eyes I could actually see further than that, but the only thing preventing me from doing so is the fact that the earth is kind of like going down, like
Drop,
curving.
go, dropping off. Okay.
That
So
Miss Bunny
we
is
have
curvy. She's curvy, all right. She's curvy, all right. Atomic, welcome in. Atomic, nice to see you. Atomic, welcome in, first time chatter. Gash the Fool.
definitely talking about curves here, no doubt about it.
We're,
And that's the
we're
the
definitely
focus of
talking
the
about
conversation.
curves here. Focus, okay? Lock in, okay? Okay, so
So,
continue
so
on, continue. I'm very fascinated. For finally, we have I'm excited. I'm sinking my teeth into this one here. Okay.
let's get spicy. So the
Mm-hmm.
idea is pretty straightforward, right? At some distance, you're no longer going to see things due to curvature of the Earth, if the Earth is curved, right? At some
Right.
distance.
Yes.
We're not saying what that distance is at this point. We're just saying that conceptually, if you have curves, at some point you can't see past the curve. The curve itself becomes a physical obstruction, which things behind it can't be seen, right?
Right.
Okay. So the idea is that the Earth has specific dimensions, right? So what would be a scientific way to approach observing, measuring, and testing the curvature of the Earth? That's what science is, right? We have to observe it, then we measure it, and then we test it, and we repeat it. So how do we
Okay.
go about doing that? Has anybody ever done that? Is there a university that went out there somewhere and said, we measured the curvature of the Earth. Here's where it was. Here's how far it was away, and here's how much it dropped at this location. Anybody ever done that you know of?
I think there are ways to test that. Like, wouldn't it be like, well, a sundial, the way that the sun like moves in the sky. So like with the sundial, like that's like very like primitive like way, and then just even with the seasons changing, doesn't that all have to do with the fact like that the Earth is round and constantly like moving?
So those things require a model, which requires information that we would have to assume. We're trying to focus on the Earth itself and only the Earth. So when you're talking about the sun, the moon, the stars, all the lights in the sky, now you're assuming distances, you're assuming their nature, right? Whereas we're looking for curvature, and the curvature is a specific thing. It's like if you have a basketball in your hand, right? You have this curved surface in your hand, and you were to hold a ruler like where you are, and you had that ruler level, and then you dropped a string off that ruler, you could say, okay, this many inches in, it dropped this much. This many inches out, it dropped this much. And the further we got, the longer the string would get, right? And so
Right.
this is a drop over distance calculation. It's a measurement of drop over distance. And once we know the specifics of that drop over distance, we can go out there and apply it in the real world. We can say, okay, this is this far away. It should drop this much. It should be hidden by this much curvature because we have very specific dimensions of the Earth. The question would be, does anybody know how far we have to observe before something, the curvature of the Earth, obstructs what we're looking at? How far away is that? You're at the beach, you're looking out. How far does that boat have to be away from?
No one has actually said that and measured how far away it is. No one's ever measured how far the eye can see before, like you cannot see anymore before it starts curving.
So how our eyes work is important, but now we're talking about an actual measurement of drop over distance, right? This is what surveyors do and how they measure mountains and such and make roads. They set up these observations where they look through this optical equipment and they go, okay, the amount of drop with this yardstick is 3 feet from this distance, right? So they measure the drop over distance to build roads and do all kinds of topography and surveying. But no one has ever done this for the curvature of the earth. A surveyor has not come out and built a bridge and said, we have this much drop over this much distance with this bridge, right? Because every direction on a ball is downhill. No matter where you go, it's downhill. So it's always drop over distance.
So I'm seeing 3 miles in chat. I'm also seeing that flat earthers have done experiments with lasers that disproves the flat earth model. Does 3 miles sound accurate to you? Or no?
Someone has done some homework and looked at the actual math. Yes, 3 miles is accurate for a 5 to 6 foot observer along the coastline. A boat should be hidden at that point. At that point, the curvature or the physical horizon, the geometric horizon is what it's called, would create an obstruction which you could not see past at 3 miles. That close. Isn't that, let's put that into context. That's incredible, isn't it? So not only do you have things being obstructed at that distance, but between you and that point, things are changing the angle at which they would appear, right? They would no longer be horizontal to your position. They would start to bend away from you. Like if you put a bunch of sticks between you and that point, they would all be at different angles. And we all know we've seen further than 3 miles. I mean, we know it.
Right.
And if it really is that close, I mean, wow. Just wow. It's the biggest lie ever told, right?
So you know we can see further than 3 miles, so if it takes 3 miles, it's impossible, is what you're saying. Because we can see further than that. Maybe
Correct.
it's just a gentle slope, a gentle curve. So it starts to curve at 3 miles and then boop, boop, boop. You don't notice it until it's really, till it's really curving.
Yeah, that's why we started with the big ball, small ball idea, right? Because a lot of people will dismiss this math because, oh no, Earth can't be that small. But we travel it every day, and if we use 25,000 or 24,901 miles circumference, this is to get back where you started is only 25,000 miles. Now, most used cars have 50. Most used cars have 50,000. I have a truck that has 250,000 miles, 10 times around Earth on it. So getting a handle on how small Earth is really important.
Okay. So what makes you believe that the Earth is flat, though? Like, where's the conspiracy here?
Well, our observations, what we experience. You can look at any distance and not see curvature. You can world record in line of sight photography is 273 miles. There's plenty of observations of 200 miles or more with nothing being obstructed whatsoever. I live on the coast of California. I can look out and see islands 30 miles away, 70 miles away, and see the shoreline without any obstruction whatsoever. The idea that curvature exists is pure imagination. It's not what we experience. It's never been observed, measured, or tested. And every time we go to observe, measure, and test it, it's completely level.
So, how do you explain the space station? It's been up in space for God knows how many years. Is it? Maybe the 70s?
So like I was saying earlier, flat Earth is 100% Pandora's box. And now, what about outer space? What about the sun, moon, and stars? What about ISS? Once you concede curvature, your whole model of everything falls apart, right? You no longer have a foundation of what reality is. So you look for another model. And I'll say within the flat Earth topic, there's lots of lies. And I'll talk about those to sort of, if you're going to look into the topic, the model is a big pitfall. The Earth is not have a center north pole. Antarctica does not surround the Earth. This idea is not right. So stay away from those making assumptions about models or what this. Just because you know there's no curvature doesn't mean you know what the sun is. Doesn't mean you know what the moon is. But it does tell you that those have to be questioned now, right? If you're going to question the curvature of the Earth, you're questioning all this other stuff you've been taught, right? Back to Star Wars. You must unlearn everything you have learned. So it is a deep and unsettling place to be. But if you build a foundation off things you can prove, you start with curvature or no curve when it comes to flat Earth. No,
Okay.
there is no space. There is no space station in the sky. The ISS, NASA is for kids as far as outer space goes. You know, Elon Musk didn't put a Tesla in the sky. That's not reality. No, we didn't go to the moon. No, we didn't go to Mars. None of the lights in the sky are very far away. This has to do with learning how your eyes work. And it's kind of what the Illuminati symbol is all about. When you look at the symbol, what you see is three basic components. One, you have the light source, right? Illumination, a light
Illumination,
source.
right? Yes, yes.
So then you have the triangle, and what's unique about the triangle is you have the three Pythagorean
Points.
theorem, right?
Yeah.
Know the angles, and you can determine the distance to the third point, which is basically triangulation, is to locate something in space. And then you have your eye, and it's one eye versus two, because what's the difference? The difference tells you how your eyes work. We're able to
Depth
see
perception.
in dimension,
Mm-hmm.
depth. Exactly. Now we're talking about depth. And how does depth perception work? And how does the horizon formed within our eyes? And then you apply those three elements together and you recognize they're telling you we know where the sun is. They're triangulating crepuscular rays, or the angles of the rays of the sun, to locate the sun. And what you'll find is the sun is located in the clouds, which are not very high in the sky.
Question for you. So if someone in the North Pole or South Pole sits on top of a pole about 100 meters in the air, at the same time another person stands a mile away, would you see the person rotate around you within a 24-hour period? Or if the seat rotated around its position?
Yeah, that's a good question. You know, relatively speaking, in that idea, you wouldn't see the movement. You wouldn't experience it that way because your position relative to them would remain the same. But it is unique to put into perspective what their claim is, right? Their claim is that it's 1,400 miles an hour at the equator, which is like roughly 2 times the speed of sound, and then it's 0 at the poles, right? However, no measurement has ever been made proving this, and it's just a ridiculous claim. Like, how could you experience the same thing if you're moving at 2 different speeds, right? It would be impossible. So yes, things would be affected if the Earth was spinning, and one of them would be how we travel, like airplanes going with the spin of the Earth versus against the spin of the Earth would be a thing. Helicopters and the Earth, you know, moving underneath it would be a thing. Like, you know, it's just that's the nature of reality, like how it would work if it was spinning. But yeah, no one's ever measured any of the 5 motions when it comes to Earth. Let's not forget that they're not just claiming one motion; they're claiming 5 separate, distinct, different directions at the same time. Right? They're claiming the spin of the Earth, the orbit around the sun. The sun is dragging us through the Milky Way. The Milky Way is dragging us through outer space, and we're all being pushed away from the Big Bang. Now, these speeds are astronomical, like incomprehensible. Things moving at that speed would just disintegrate. Nothing can move at that speed. But yeah, none of these claimed motions are observed when you look at the stars. You see the same stars every night. They never change. They're
They
all doing the
move.
same
They
thing.
do move,
Right?
depending on the time of year.
Yeah, they move in a perfect circle.
Mm-hmm.
So when you look at the North Star, you can trace the path of all the stars in the sky except for the 7 wandering planets or wandering stars. You can trace them all to do a perfect circle within 24 hours, a little less, a few seconds less. But they all do perfect circles in 24 hours, and they never change. Night after night, day after day, you'll always see the North Star in the same place. You'll always see everything else, you know.
No, I thought depending
Really-
on the time of year, like sometimes you can see Mars, sometimes you can't. Doesn't that have to do with
Well-
like it's not a nightly occurrence, not within like a 24-hour period?
Yeah, we have time-lapse photography of Polaris. So we have people taking photographs of the stars and star maps. And star maps shows you that every point in the sky is fixed relative to each other. And yeah, they're doing perfect circles in roughly 24 hours. What changes is the time of day and the time of night, the length of day and the length of night.
Hmm.
So what becomes, what you're able to observe changes based on that. So as it gets lighter, earlier or later, you'll see less or more of the same thing.
Mm-hmm. Welcome in, Midgie. So I'm just really
Doors box.
like you're
Yeah,
saying we don't have the International Space Station. That is a hoax. Right now, currently.
100%, without a question.
Why
Have
would
you looked
why
into
would
that at all?
please enlighten me? You've
there's lots of
probably, to be
videos.
honest, you've probably done more research than I have. I've just always believed it because there's always people there coming and going, you know, and because they can't really stay there for a long period of time. And so why would you think that the International Space Station that's just outside of the Earth's atmosphere would be a hoax?
Okay, what are they doing up there?
Sheesh. I don't know. Different types of research depends. I think there's multiple countries up there, right? Definitely there's a huge US presence, Russian presence, Japanese like presence there. Hi, welcome in. Can you see the space station with the telescope? You can. Can't you see the International Space? But maybe you can't say, oh, I can see that is the space station. Maybe it's just a bright light. And so you can't really confirm or deny if it's really the space station. Welcome in, Brett Savage. So, they
So
can literally.
The idea is
Mhm.
they're caught faking it all the time, right? As far as what's being seen in the sky, there's a lot of different ways you can explain how to fake something like that, right? Whether it's on a high altitude balloon or some sort of image projection. To me, a lot of the footage you see when it comes to looking through a telescope, it looks fishy. It looks like a hologram kind of thing. There's something up with it. It doesn't look physical. But yeah, as far as them faking it, they film it in studios behind green screens. So if you're familiar with how green screens work, the technology is easily spotted with the different issues they have with the wires. They're all on wires and harnesses. They're caught. One of the big topics is bubbles in space. The fourth wall, right? The idea that they're filming it and how that works, and what we've seen the mistakes they've made, from like things teleporting into screen to using hairspray to keep their hair up. Hairspray is a fun one. I like the hairspray one personally. Like we see how the so-called zero G, how your hair works in that, and it just flows and whatnot. But you can tell that this girl's wearing hairspray, like to keep her hair up. It's not flowing at all. It's stiff and it bounces together. There's no flow to it at all. So yeah, unfortunately, as adults, it's a little easier to discern when we're, looking at something that isn't right. And a lot of people looking into the topic have caught the mistakes. So, NASA hoax stuff is very well known. Lots of content out there on it, and from bubbles in space to moon landings to Mars missions to helicopters on Mars. They've actually, located Devon Island, Canada, as one of the locations they filmed their Mars stuff. A lot of people do research into NASA because it is the dream, right? NASA is the dream for a lot of people. I want to be an astronaut.
Wow.
I want to go to outer space. I want to
Devon Island, isn't that like in between Europe? In between Canada and Europe, right?
try in Greenland.
Yeah. Okay, so welcome in first time chatter. Is our universe inside a black hole? Well, right now there so you believe in space. Okay. So I just want to get this straight. You believe in space, but you don't think that we have the technology to have gone to space. So the moon landing was fake. International ISS space station is fake. But you do believe that, you know, we are on a planet and there are other planets other than us, right? But we just
Actually,
don't have the
no.
technology to go there.
Yeah, actually, no. I would say that outer space is fake. I like the Red Hot Chili Peppers. You know, outer space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement, Californication. Shout out to the Red Hot Chilies putting stuff out there. But yeah, no, I think the idea of space isn't reality. There is no vacuum of outer space, which giant gas balls or rocks in the sky exist. The Big Bang isn't a reality.
Are you a
know, the
religious
the
man?
idea-
If you don't mind me asking, if the Big Bang isn't a reality.
No, I look into the religions too. A lot of conspiracies in that, very spicy stuff as well.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Is
So-
Jesus real? You know,
So, how do you think the Earth was created then? If you don't believe in really religion or science with that.
yeah, well, I don't think they claim there's any science when it comes to the Big Bang. It's a claim that's made when it comes to science, like background radiation study they did. They found that the Earth was at the center of the universe, and all the background radiation center point was Earth. So, you know, as far as experiments and things that are done, I call that science. Scientific bodies like theoretical physics, you know, is what we're talking about here. And the idea that string theory or all these other theories are just as valid as the Big Bang theory, you know, because there is no science backing them. They are just ideas, concepts. And you can't really argue with a concept, right? Because there's no premise to argue. It's like, I can't argue with the Big Bang Theory because what am I arguing? They're all just ideas. There's no proof for any of it.
Mm-hmm. So, yes, first time chatter. Welcome in Celtic Bard. So,
How can we prove that Earth is created? I think that's a fair question. Like,
yes, how was Earth created?
And,
Mm-hmm.
and can we prove that Earth is created? Maybe not how, because you know, claiming how means we were there when it happened. But can we? Is there like a code or a blueprint or a way we can acknowledge through actual science that this place is created, not by chance, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think the answer is yes, without a doubt. I don't know if you've heard of the golden ratio, the spiral of life, the Fibonacci sequence. These are all mathematical interpretations of what we see in reality of how nature works and the foundation or the building blocks of nature. And they're very sequenced. You could argue that DNA or the coding of each human being is a very specific code, which implements the idea that we have a specific program, right? And I think that you look across all these unique species, you find that without a doubt, there's perfection in them. Like a fly's eyes just happens to have perfect geometric hexagons. You think that's by chance? You know, I don't know. It's hard to imagine that anything as perfect as what the Earth is could be by chance, because nothing happens by chance.
So, sorry, as perfect as the Earth is, it couldn't happen by chance because nothing happens by chance, right? Is that what you
it's the
said?
idea of like Yeah, it's like the idea of like you have a tornado that goes through a junkyard and it builds an airplane, right?
Right. So do you have any theories as to like how the Earth came to be? How we're on this planet right now?
The plane, planeta, plane. Yeah, the Earth plane realm. I don't even want to speculate on how or when.
Hmm.
To me, I think the fact that it is, and we can prove that it is spectacular, right? Because then it opens the door that there's more than this, and we're all going to understand the meaning of this experience at some point upon death, right? So if this place is created, that means that there is another dimensional reality that our spirit or our soul can exist in, right? So I think it leads to a lot of acceptance of, just not just belief, I guess, when you look into.
Hmm. Can I ask what are you like? It seems like you do a lot of research. What do you do for a living? Or you mentioned you're on the coast of California. What do you go to meetings? Are there like flat earther meetings in Cali? Like what do you, and what's your profession? It might be too personal. Feel free not to answer. I'm just curious for my own personal curiosities.
So I'll address it like this. I've been fortunate to be able to work for myself most of my life and make my own schedule and my own time to put the time and effort into these kind of topics, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Because they are not mainstream kind of things, and you are going to. I talk about it like Shawshank. You climb through a tunnel of shit to get to the truth. Like you're not going to find a video that's going to just not lie to you. You have to have discernment. So it's a process to level up your discernment. It's like a game, right? You become aware that you're being lied to at some level. I think everybody doesn't trust the government. But what does that mean? We want to trust NASA. NASA is the government, but they didn't do the moon landings, but they did do the ISS. Now we're kind of like trusting them at the same time we trusting known liars, right? Like you want to trust the government, but you want to isolate NASA from the government. The largest taxpayer-funded program in history is the moon landings, and all accounts, if you look into it, they lied about it. Like it was a tax scam, right? So the government doesn't have a very good history of telling us the truth. And they even disclose that. They even say, yeah, we've been lying out our asses, but trust us now. It's
Why?
like, come on.
Why would they be lying? Why would they lie? What would their motivation be to do that?
You can look at it in a variety of ways. One, the government doesn't work for the people. It wasn't instituted or constituted that way. And who they work, So keeping people ignorant, let me try not to make it a negative thing. Let's not make it about the lies. Let's make it about the truth. And the truth is that we know knowledge has value, right? We pay a lot of money for it, to go to law school, to become a doctor, to be a professional, right? We pay lots and lots of money to become educated or to learn things or to have knowledge, right? So we know it has value. What incentive does anybody have to give it to you away for free?
I think there's a difference between being common knowledge and being an expert about something, right? A doctor, a lawyer, Of course, you are going to have to go to school to learn more than the common average Joe to be an expert, right? And of course, you get paid for your knowledge and your expertise because not everyone can perform that job or do that task. But I do think the government is they don't disclose everything that goes on, right? They are very selective of what they disclose to the public. There could be a lot of reasons for that. to prevent mass hysteria from happening, to keep people, maybe there are some things that morals and ethics people would not agree with that the government is doing, so they choose not to disclose that information because of, they don't want to be criticized. It wouldn't go over and be accepted by the masses. So I think there's a lot of different motivation to keep us in the dark. But so I will agree with you that I don't think that the government discloses everything out there, and truth is power. Yeah, knowledge is power. Gash the fool. But why would they just blatantly make things up? Like, there's an international space station that's been going on. Oh, we've gone to the moon. There's moon rocks and documentation and science to go to. Like, there's science around that. So I just don't know why they would. It seems like a very long, expensive lie if that was the case.
Well, I just showed how the Apollo missions were the greatest tax-funded public program in the history of the world, right? We're talking enormous amounts of money. And if you filmed it in a Hollywood studio, it's nothing more than a jobs program.
So it was a scam for money, in your opinion?
Actually, what you find with the moon stuff is kind of interesting. So this goes back to World War II and Operation Paperclip, where we brought Nazi scientists over from Germany, and we founded our space program. NASA was founded by Werner von Braun, a former Nazi rocket scientist. And so you start to look at the development of this program, where it came from, where it was going, kind of thing. And what came out of it, I think, is key. So everybody talks about Russia being our enemies, but I think that they were completely on board with this whole selling of the idea, and they were our allies out of World War II as well. So this idea is born out of World War II with the rockets and the propaganda, getting hyped up on it, and becoming very political. But what you find is that the funding actually goes to corporations that exist. And those corporations are the aerospace corporations. So what we found out of World War II was Germany had all the best aircraft in the world, without a doubt, hands down, until we got involved in the war and we started developing, the Mustangs and Sherman tanks and better aircraft. But basically, Germany dominated the skies. Nothing competed with them anywhere in the world. And the aerospace industry was born in World War II. This is where fighter jets and all kinds of aircraft really just took off, and where the airplanes and jets and commercial transportation of airplanes became a thing, right? Like, out of that, we started having airports. And not before that, it was blimps, right? The big German blimps that were coming across the Atlantic and boats. After that, it's commercial airliner. So World War II is a big push for aviation. And out of it, we get two very unique aircraft that are born exactly when the Apollo missions first start. 1969, you have the Concorde aircraft that flies Mach 2.2 and gets you from London to New York in 3 hours. In Russia, you have the Turkov or Tupolev T-144, which is an identical aircraft, and it's flying all over Asia in a third of the time that the aircraft we had before that were able to do. We also have stealth aircraft born out of it. The Blackbird program was born out of it. So the dominations of the aerospace or the skies is clearly what the launch of the moon missions was really funding.
Very fascinating. Okay, we have gone too deep for the wins. I will admit. I will say that. We've gone too deep. Okay, and also, I don't want to take up too much time with one particular conspiracy theory. We'll make the poll this. do you believe the Earth is flat? Do you think that's a fair, like that's what you called in for about the Earth is flat, right? So we'll make the poll that. Do you
All right.
agree?
Curve or no curve? Yeah. Curvature of the Earth or no curve of the Earth? There we go.
Curvature of the Earth or no curvature? So do you believe the Earth is flat? So curvature of the Earth or no curvature? All right. So 2 minutes. The poll is up. Please go vote, everyone. I'm interested to see your thoughts. I will say you've done a lot of research and had the time to do a lot of research. So it's been an interesting conspiracy theory. And
Oh, we took it here, there, and everywhere. I appreciate your time. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you for calling. It was very fascinating. It was spicy. Just perfect for what I wanted on a Saturday night. So thank you.
There you go. Love those curves. Have a good night.
Love those curves. Just not on the Earth. Thank you.
I swear, I looked for it, man. I looked for that Earth curve. I was so-
He's out looking for those curves. He's looking. He is looking. He's squinting. He's squinting, chat.
I got out those big binoculars. I got out the telescope. I was looking.
Oh, man. Just can't find him. Just can't find him. That's
Better luck
funny.
next time.
Yeah, better
Yeah.
luck next time. Ty, welcome in, Ty guy. Happy Saturday. And has more curves than our Earth from space. Hey. Okay. He would make a good fiction author. Thank you, Swan. Ty, let's go. I don't think I have you on the wall, do I? Thank you for the 5, Ty. Guys, everyone go vote. Couple seconds left. Ty, thank you for the 5. Let's get you on the wall. Ty guy. So, thank you to that caller for calling in and telling us his thoughts. But 90 or 27 people, 90% of you do not believe that there is no curvature to the Earth. Okay, we here in Hot and Streamy's chat, we enjoy some good curves. Okay, chat, we enjoy good curves. Ty, thank you for the 5. Okay, so okay. Shall we bring in some other callers? Happy Saturday, Ty. Let's bring in, I did promise. Oh, he's gone. I promised Blood, but I think he left. So it's okay. Maybe he'll come back later. Let's bring on, I think Dino was here first, and then we'll bring on Atomic after that, okay? So let's bring on Dinosaur. Cheers. All right. Read question as posted. What do you mean, Big Tom? Which question? My bad. You'll have to elaborate, Big Tom. I don't understand what you mean. Read question as posted. Cheers for the wins. All right, so Dino, you ready? You're up, Dino. Greetings and welcome, Dinosaur. You're live and on the air.
Hi there.
Hi, welcome in, Dino.
I am traveling, so I'm on my phone. If it sounds really bad, you can let me know and I'll try to put some headphones on.
No, it's okay, and you're loud enough. So
Perfect.
It's perfectly fine. It sounds great.
So the thing that I wanted to bring up, I really wanted to join your live stream about like whether aliens were real, but I was busy at the time, so I wasn't able to do it.
Okay.
I kind of want to spend some time talking about what's been going on recently with David Grush and, you know, Chuck Schumer and Lou Elizondo and all these UFO guys, and kind of posing the question to the community, why are they doing the UFO psyop now? Why didn't this happen before, and why now? These individuals kind of coming out to become whistleblowers, and I have a skeptical view, and I have I will be honest, like a crazy view. And for me personally, I was super into UFOs in like 2009 all the way to like 2015, and I fell out of the topic because there's a lot of promises that get made. They'll say things like, "Oh, just wait another few months, and you guys are gonna get the real meat and potatoes when it comes to the truth about the UFO phenomenon."
And we never do.
You know, you never do. And
Yeah.
if you talk to older folks, people in their 70s and 80s and even 90s, talk to them about it, and they'll let you know, like, oh, these are not new conversations. These are not new ideas. Each decade has its own whistleblower. And, you know, there's, John Lear, there's Charles Hall, there's Bob Lazar, and now currently it's David Grush. And something that I find fascinating is that he spoke to 40 people. So whether or not I actually believe in what he said or not, and there's plenty of people that would say David Grush is full of shit, or he went insane working under the stress of compartmentalization and secrecy and all this bureaucracy. He might have just gotten really stressed out and came to this conclusion. But what really matters is, who are these 40 people? That would really just squash this beef like nothing. He suggests that one of his witnesses was a former president. That's really interesting to me. I would like to know why they're doing this now. And one of the things that he talked about in the congressional hearing was the holographic principle. And it's really crazy to me that it's not like interesting to people. Like, most people are dismissing all this, but even if it's fake, it's quite fascinating that for whatever reason the psyop for UFOs is in play right now. And he tells the people in Congress, the way you should think about a UFO is the way you cast a shadow onto a flat surface. And if something is a flat 2D being, it's not really going to understand what's happening if you cast a shadow over it. That's how he told Congress how to think about UFOs. So when we're looking at a UFO, we're not even really knowing what we're looking at. And some of the stories involve, entering into a UFO that's small on the outside, but it's the size of a stadium on the inside. So that's just a little primer for like what kind of conversations are happening. But some of the skeptical views are really quite compelling as well. One of them being, there are crimes happening within the government. There's money being allocated to the wrong places. The Pentagon hasn't passed an audit. There are things called like the IRAD program that allow companies to take government money to make military hardware and machines, and a lot of that money is going missing. So maybe a way to hide from that and to confuse people is to read people into a UFO, non-human intelligence conspiracy. So then you're telling people the crimes that are going on, but then you're taking it, you're like lasagna, you're putting in these fake stories about aliens in order to discredit these people who want to talk about the crimes that are happening, the money that's being stolen from taxpayers. So that's like a really compelling idea. Like if we were to pose a question to chat, it would be something like, is the UFO conspiracy a psyop, or is this something to be taken seriously? And I can tell you my view about what it could be if it's real, but I'll first tell you that the people who are coming out about this, some of them worked in the Pentagon, like Lou Elizondo, David Grush, he went to the White House on a monthly basis to debrief with them. He's read into like thousands of classified programs. It could just be that, people in the Pentagon, they were just bored, and in their off time, they looked up things like Skinwalker Ranch and UFOs and werewolves. And this is true. This is something that they really did. They spent time on this. And it could just be something that has now kind of blown out of proportion to a place where it really shouldn't be. But if it's real, then we have to ask ourselves, why have they allowed certain whistleblowers to come out? And one of them might be, they're hiding in plain sight. One side of this is, if you allow certain whistleblowers to come out, you can ridicule them. But then the other side of it is, if enough of this information has been slowly bled out over decades and decades, then some people will be prepared. At least some people within the population will be ready for this. And there's a lot of different factions within this. This isn't just one group of people saying this. In Canada, there was the defense minister, a former defense minister. He said there was 4 alien species on Earth. And it gets really like almost there's too many details to keep track of. It gets exhausting for anyone who wants to get into this topic. It's why I ended up leaving this topic, because it all sounds like bogus at the end of the day once you see how many different like ideas there are. It could also just be
Frank. Thank you for 35 months, Mr. Frank Cheese. Welcome in. Thank you for the love. 35 months. That means next month is a big month for us. Next month is a big month for us, Frank. Thank you for supporting me, Mr. Frank Cheese, with the Founder's Badge.
Thank you, Frank.
Yeah. 35 months. Damn. Sheesh. Without giving my age away. Cheers. Cheers, Frank. When I was a young spring chicken. Okay, so let's back it up. Okay, I can tell you're doing a lot of research. You're into this. You are locked in.
I wish I wasn't. I wish I wasn't.
That's an answer of someone that I like to believe. Because then I know, then you're just like, damn, I'm so done with this shit, but I just can't stop. Okay. So
can I let you know though that I think a lot of and that's something we should acknowledge in the conspiracy realm, especially with things like even the belief of God, or which isn't a conspiracy, but I think a lot of these things like flat Earth or aliens or simulation theory, I think it's a lot of it comes from a desire for purpose, a desire for a grand plan. People want to believe that there's a purpose, that there's something is in control, even if it's nefarious. It gives people comfort, because the idea that we're all collectively making this up as we go along as a species is actually less comforting than the idea of something scary being in charge.
I agree. So you're saying you are a believer of UFOs, aliens, but there's some BS that's thrown into the mix to keep to make it unbelievable. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. I think that if you go back to 2017, those original videos that the Pentagon put out, they put out those 3 videos. They said, yeah, we don't know how to explain this. It's not UFOs, but it's not UFOs. And the conversation since 2017 has evolved so much since then. There was a journalist, Leslie Kean. She broke that story, but she refused to include Skinwalker Ranch stuff because Skinwalker Ranch sounds so stupid. There's no way any of that is real. But then you have to kind of ask yourself, like, maybe what part of that could be real? It's the concept that there is some sort of esoteric spiritual aspect to all of this. Currently what's been going on is that a new whistleblower that came out a month ago with the egg-shaped UFO, the guy seemed completely ridiculous, but it came with some interesting sort of ideas about, you need specific type of consciousness to pilot a UFO, and these governments have been trying to find the right individuals. It sounds so cool. It sounds like such a fun, cool idea that like there are certain people on the planet that have a certain capability to use this technology, and there's like Egyptian hieroglyphs inside of it. And I'm not talking about this from a place of, I saw this on a YouTube video. I'm talking about this from a place of they're talking about this stuff in Congress. And that's so weird. And that's kind of what I'm, posing to everybody. I think that it could be possible that there's an advanced country on the planet, like a Wakanda-style civilization that has fantastic technology. They say that these things move at right angles. They're transmedium craft, so they can go into water, they can go into space. Mm-hmm. Nothing inside should be able to survive the movement of these things. But a really incredible skeptical view is the hologram theory. There have been many stories from the 80s of military officials saying there are holograms that look so real, like a real plane is floating above you. And if you think about how light works, if you're pointing a laser pointer from a certain point and you start moving it around really quickly far away, it's going to appear like there's something moving really fast. But all that's really happening is the person who's holding the light is in a fixed point, just moving their hand really quickly. So maybe that's why these UFOs appear to move the way that they do. So I just want to make it clear to you that I'm not really a believer or a denier. I'm just kind of gathering facts. I'm gathering clues. And, you know, I would like to believe that some fantastic technology exists, but it also comes with the implication that our quality of life might have been different if some of this stuff was disclosed to us at an earlier date. Regardless of whether you believe it's aliens or not, if there is fantastic technology that they knew about at a very early point, and keep in mind, you know, we just talked about, you know, how space could be fake and how there's all these lies being perpetuated, but it doesn't go back to World War II. You know, David Grush talks about how Mussolini had a UFO and that the Vatican knew about it and then it was divested to the US. So some of these stories are very old. And if you want to get even trippier about it, Aleister Crowley, you know, is somebody that is being brought up today because he, you know, did rituals that allowed him to see a being that he named the Lamb that looks like a gray alien with a big head. And the reason that's being brought up now is because now we're finding out that some people involved in the UFO program did rituals. So they're even they are getting like woo-woo, sort of psychically inclined. And I don't really know how where I stand on it. I'm just looking at the information that's coming out and I'm thinking, well, that's fascinating. There's an element of like prayer and ritual and like consciousness to like summon an alien being. It's crazy, right? It's absolutely nuts. And you know, I think about Jimmy Carter. Jimmy Carter was super into UFOs before he became the president. And once he entered the presidency, he apparently was read in on the program and he was told that, you know, all religions are just a fake psyop created by non-human intelligence. And then Jimmy Carter was apparently like depressed for weeks after this meeting and he never spoke about UFOs again, even though it was one of his campaign promises to like talk about UFOs publicly. So, you know, I apologize if I'm rambling here because I do want to tell you about the craziest theory.
Okay,
it's
one last
believe
theory,
in.
and then I do have to move on to other callers. Okay, so
Sure.
one last theory, and then we're gonna take a poll and move on.
So-
Okay,
So this is if there's a spectrum from skeptical to the most crazy, I just think this is fun to share with you guys. The most insane theory about aliens, and it involves life and death, is that we reincarnate and that there is some sort of system in place to wipe our memories going into the next life. And that negative energy is food for bad guy aliens. And that there are good guy aliens trying to liberate us from this. It's such a fun idea, and it would be like such a good like plot of like a science fiction story.
mm-hmm.
And it's also really creepy because, you know, it's as if we're a prison planet and there are all these other beings on other planets, and when they do something bad, they get sent here to Earth and they have to do karmic like retribution. It's really it's insane, and that's like the end point of like alien conspiracy these days. That's how far it goes. It starts from they're hiding crimes of hoarding money and really fantastic technology all the way to that. And I'm just sharing it with you guys, not because I'm leaning either which way. That's the spectrum that we're looking at
Mm-hmm.
of beliefs on this.
Okay, what question would you like me to pose for the chat for the poll?
Is the current alien topic from whistleblowers and government like AOC, and this is a bipartisan topic. There are lefty Democrats and Republicans on this. Is it a psyop that's fake to waste our time? There are no aliens.
It's just like we have to do
there
it.
are aliens.
Hawker, can you make
Either-
this poll just before you go,
Either
Hawker?
there or
Just
there
make
not,
this
I guess,
poll
is the
before you go,
question.
please, Hawker. Okay, so are aliens a psyop, right?
Yeah.
Or Are aliens a psyop or
are they a real phenomenon?
are they real?
Yeah.
Okay. That'll be the poll. Do you have it, Hawk, or do you want me to make it? I know. Are aliens a psyop or real? Can you fit that? Are aliens a psyop or real? You should be able to fit that. So we're gonna make the poll.
Anyways, it was really fun ranting to you about this. I'm someone who tries to take breaks from these topics for like years at a time because a lot of it can just be disappointing and hype. There's a lot of hype.
So wait. If we say yes, it means that they're a psyop. And if we say no, it means they're real? The poll is very confusing.
I guess everyone could ignore the or real part, and it's just aliens a psyop?
Are aliens a psyop? Okay. So are aliens a psyop? All right.
Yeah, it's a strange topic. They think that something's going to happen in 2026. That like it'll be a mass contact event. And it's like the new Y2K, new 2012 to look forward to.
I am interested to see all of this top secret disclosed information that some government are about to release. So
same here.
I'm very interested to see that. A bit of both properly. Busy, I agree with you on that. It's probably a little bit of both. I don't think it's as black and white as we all think. And Dino, I'm kind of on
definition.
Pardon?
It's a definition, non-human intelligence. It's an official definition now. So I think that, it would be weird for them to lie about that. That's on the books now in congressional hearings. So I go back and forth, to be honest with you.
Some people are saying maybe even 2025, this year, we will hear about it. Guys, my mind, I'm just going to say this, my mind will be blown if the government actually comes out and, like, with evidence of, first contact, and that they've known about it since, like, the 40s or what have you, and they've just been not telling us, and they're finally come out with it. Like,
that might be the answer to the question why now. The answer to the question why now might be they know a mass contact event is going to take place, so now they're just scrambling to make sure catastrophic disclosure doesn't happen.
No, we're prepared.
Yeah, that we know that we're ready, but I don't know.
Yeah.
It could just be a massive waste of time.
Okay, so basically people are saying that yes, they believe aliens are real. It's not a psyop. 83% people believe.
Settles it.
Are believers. 83%, that's pretty strong numbers. So,
Okay.
Dinosaur, thank you so much for calling in. Very well informed, very educated on the topic, and that's exactly what I like out of the Discord call-ins. So, I appreciate you.
Yeah, thank you guys. I love chat. Everyone's hilarious. And thanks for letting me rant on this. I know it sounds like nuts, but I go back and forth, and it's good. It's better to not take these things seriously and be open to being wrong.
Right. I agree with you. I agree. Thank you, Dino. Thanks for calling, and enjoy the rest of your night. We'll see you in chat. Take care. Okay, so that was Dinosaur. Oh, Blood is back. Okay, let's bring Blood in because I did promise him. I feel bad. Let's bring him in. He was in the middle of saying something about voodoo dolls that
Hello.
Hi, Blood. Welcome in.
Hey. I'm so
Blood.
sorry about it.
That's okay. No worries. Blood, what
So, did you watch the Super Bowl? I guess. Did you watch the Super Bowl at all?
I did watch the Super Bowl. You were there. I had a watch party. Hi, thank you for the bits.
Did you see somebody was make a voodoo doll of Mahomes, like someone have a needle was poking at the voodoo doll?
Ty, you are wild. That is a wild statement. Sorry, I did not see the voodoo doll though. Blood Elf. I did not.
Oh, because anyways, I guess it is. That's why the chief lost that day, because I guess someone was making a voodoo doll of
There
the
was a
chief.
curse on him, you're saying.
Yeah. Yes.
Is that a
That's-
conspiracy that's going around on the internet? Did you
I
read
think
that on the
so.
internet?
Yes, and the science want to believe people want to believe Bigfoot is real, but Bigfoot is a make believe big giant yeti. I don't see Bigfoot until I see him in person. Bigfoot is not real, and the monsters live in the ocean. What's them called? The sea monsters.
Loch Ness Monster in
yeah.
Scotland. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I believe in that, but like the snowman in Japan, where you say, and China, where you say the snowman.
Yeah, the abominable snowman. That's what I actually
Yeah.
wore for my Christmas, my ugly Christmas sweater this year. It was the abominable snowman sweater. But so do you believe in that?
Yeah, no.
No. So, no Yeti, no Sasquatch, no Loch Ness monster, but you believe in the voodoo doll that
Yes,
Patrick Mahomes
yes.
had.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, chat, let's do the poll. Do you believe in voodoo? Yes or no? Do you believe in voodoo? Yes or no? Okay. Some people actually practice voodoo, and it's not all the time dark. A big Haitian thing from Haiti. Huge Haitian population do practice voodoo, and it's not necessarily a bad thing that it gets a negative connotation a lot of the time. So, do you believe in voodoo? So, Vegas, do you want to go out? Okay, give me 1 second, Blood. Like any
Okay.
religion? Like any religion, yes. I do think there are some sacrifices that happen that, you know, there's blood involved, killing chickens and all of this stuff. But actually, there's other religions that do that too. I was just looking up online for some like Jewish holiday. They wave a chicken over their head 3 times. They circle a chicken over their head 3 times, and basically any negative sins that they've committed will be transported into the chicken, and then they kill the chicken and eat the chicken. And I think it's for Purim, I believe, is the religious holiday. But yeah, so I mean, it's not just voodoo that use animals as sacrifice. Nibs. Nibs. Ty, I didn't realize you weren't subbed. You gifted 5 earlier too, but Nibs caught that. Nibs, thank you for gifting a sub to my Thai guy. A certified sweetie. Okay, real, recognize real. So thank you for that, Nibs. All right, very classy, very demure. Okay, like so. Vote. A couple seconds left. Do you believe in voodoo? Huh? Shrunken heads and all of that jazz. My dogs are going crazy right now. So let's see. 68% of you say yes. So there you go. That's one thing. All right. Blood, thank you for calling in. I appreciate it. And I hope you
No
have a good
problem.
night.
You too. Bye-bye.
Take care. We got a hype train. True. Thank you, Maple, for bringing a hype train into the station. It has started. All right, let's bring in Atomic. Let's bring in Atomic. I think that's the order. Greetings and welcome, Atomic.
Good evening, Miss.
Streamy.
How
Good
are you
evening,
doing this
Mr.
fine day?
Quokka. I'm doing amazing. Even better now that you've called in. I would love to hear what topic you are going to perplex us with tonight.
All right. So I'm going to start off by saying I don't actually believe this, but I do think it's an interesting thought experiment. So I'm not proposing that this is a real thing or anything like that, but it's close enough to feasible that it kind of makes you wonder.
Okay.
So I read about this theory or hypothesis really on maybe Reddit or YouTube or something like that. A very reputable news source, of course.
Very reputable.
That said there are very rich people, like billionaires, that are trying to speed up the end times for the sake of humanity rebooting, if you will. And I use that term in quotes. So people like Elon Musk or whatever are trying to bring around the end of the world just so they can rebuild it. Do I believe that? Not necessarily. Is it inside the realm of possibility? You know, just looking at the news and seeing what people are doing. Yeah, you know, it kind of seems like it might be a
Pet Gone Bad? Thank you for your first month sub. Oh, I appreciate you. Pet Gone Bad? Thank you for 1 month. Right now, right here, right now. Happy Saturday. I hope you're liking the content. Cheers, Pet Gone Bad. Thank you. I always love, you always remember your firsts, you know?
Duffy, not a rapture kind of thing, just like the failure of the economy and the status quo and, you know, classism and all that kind of stuff. But yes, I agree with you. He is exactly an ethno-nationalist.
Why?
But I do have to say though, with this whole Doge thing and
Yeah.
him getting involved in government, part of me wonders if he's just trolling the U.S.
You think it's just a troll tactic?
Yeah, just to prove he can do it.
Maybe a power thing. Yeah. Yeah. Never really been in government before, right?
Right.
But let's get back to the Great Reset, shall we?
Okay.
So, are you so you are just, what you've read is that, you know, some rich, powerful people want to reset the planet so that they can be the one to start it back up again and restart it.
Yeah, so there's a segment of the population that believes growth comes through adversity. For example, if we think about an asteroid hitting the planet Earth, the general idea is that everybody on Earth would come together to try and solve that problem. So that is growth through adversity. Whether that would actually happen, I don't know. But that's kind of the underlying theme. And these people think they're being heroes by bringing that on artificially to bring on the growth of humanity through an adversity that they've created.
Fallout New America coming in 2026. Possibly.
And again, keep in mind, I don't necessarily believe this, and I'm not saying I'm not pushing this idea. I do think it's an interesting thing to think about because I'm not a billionaire. Like, what would I do if I was a billionaire? I'd probably be a troll too.
Yeah, so yeah, Nick, one can hope, right? You don't have time. So, yeah, what question should I pose, Atomic? What should I write for this exactly? What's the theory? The theory is okay, first of all, let's talk a little bit about this. I know you've read it on Reddit, but like, what facts do we have here? Is this just a pipe dream? Like, anything backing this up?
No, there's actually absolutely no factual basis whatsoever behind this, like any other conspiracy theory.
Okay. So, what do you think, chat? What do you think? Do you think that some very rich
billionaires heroes or just greedy?
It's got to be yes or no. So, are billionaires heroes? No, it can't be. It's about resetting humanity, right? Like, do rich people want to restart civilizations? Something like that. Bitcoin is the solution, not the problem. COVID-19. So so that was absolutely a conspiracy theory that I listed off earlier, that COVID-19 was a conspiracy theory. I've heard that many times, actually. So many anti-vaxxers out there. All right, so let's make a poll about this one. Vegas, I already let him out. Now he wants back in. Jeez.
That's a very interesting statement, Blake. And I tend to agree with you. You know, in all walks of life, people are always talking about having power over a situation or having power over this or power over that. It's almost scary how much even the average citizen is obsessed with power. But you can't deny that money buys power.
Yeah. I will, like, when you have it all, here's the thing, chat. If you're a billionaire, okay? You've made enough money, you know, like, to live comfortably for yourself, for future generations. Like, you've already, like, reached that ceiling. You want other things at that point. At least I would. Like, if I'm financially stable, wouldn't you want to be a well-rounded billionaire, shall we say? And be powerful, leave a legacy, you know, maybe do great things. Like, you know, so...
I don't know. I think maybe I'm just stupid, but I don't need $1 billion. You know, I think I need 5 million to retire comfortably. Anything above and beyond that, I would be putting into philanthropy. But that's just me.
Also, I just want to bring up Elon Musk with the whole Mars thing, right? It's facts that he does want to go to Mars. He does want to create a bunch of spaceships, build them multiple, and go to Mars. He wants to colonize Mars. I don't think that's like a pipe dream, like, just like he has said it himself. So I don't know if he wants to end the world or end civilizations here, but I do think he wants to be the first to colonize another planet. He wants to go down in the history books for that. So there's that as well. And you're not stupid, Atomic. You're not.
That seems far more reasonable to me than people playing Puppet Master. You know, that people just want their names in the history book. I can see that as much more of a motivating factor.
Mm-hmm. Well, the polls were split 50-50 down the middle. So that's interesting, chat. Okay, we've got quite a divided room here. So.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Nibble. the average asteroid contains more plutonium, gold, silver, not plutonium, platinum, gold, and silver that has ever been mined on the planet Earth. They're
Wow.
treasure troves of precious metals.
Treasure troves. Yeah, so there could be some financial gain, is what you're saying, correct? To going.
Yeah, there's financial gain, but it's also good for humanity. You know, like all our devices use lithium-ion batteries, and in lieu of another technology, you know, lithium is kind of a rare earth element. So at some point, we're going to start running out of it. If we could find it other places, yeah, that would be pretty helpful.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and platinum and gold are superconductive. They're good for electronics. So yeah, I mean, there's not just money wise, but there's a lot of benefit to society as well.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. All right, so Atomic, thank you so much for calling in, and
Yeah,
it's an
I'm
interesting theory.
Starting to feel like that guy that like sits around in his underwear and just waits for you to come on so I can call your radio show.
Listen,
But,
I'm
yeah, I
here for it.
Appreciate you having me on.
Thank you, Atomic. Have a good night. We'll see you in chat. All right, that was Atomic. I want to get to the other colors because we have quite a collection now. Let's bring in Brett Savage. Greetings and welcome, Brett. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hi.
Hello.
Hello, Brett.
Wasn't expecting that.
Thanks for waiting. Tell
No
us, Brett.
problemo, prima.
Perfect. Brett, tell us, what conspiracy theory do you want to talk about today?
Well, I know that Jesus is not the original Jesus because that is actually Horus, which existed 3,000 years before him. Same exact stories, same exact everything. It is that Horus was a black dude and not the typical white boy that he's pronounced to be most of the time.
Okay, so you're saying Jesus is a
ripoff.
Okay. He was a
Massive
black dude.
ripoff.
Jesus was a black dude named Horus.
Yep, and that was in Africa. Son of Isis and Osiris. That's what they don't tell a lot of people in high school about that, is that Horus was way before Jesus.
So that's Egyptian. You're speaking Egyptian
yeah, but
mythology,
Egyptian, right? Not mythology, Egyptian history.
Okay, Egyptian history. So isn't Isis the Egyptian goddess of life though? Does she really exist?
Yeah.
Is there actually
Yes, more proof than that of this Jesus Christ one.
Okay, so you're saying the Egyptian goddess of life, Isis, really did exist?
Yeah.
And Osiris, you said Isis and Osiris? No, Isis and
husband and wife.
Osiris is the Egyptian goddess of death, a god of death, right?
Yeah, you gotta have death and life put together.
So they made Horus. This is mythology, though. This is not real.
Just like Zeus and Hera, they existed.
Yeah, so do you believe Zeus and Hera existed?
Yeah.
You do?
I believe in the Greek gods, the Norse gods, the gods in South America, Mexico, anywhere in this world, except for the Jesus Christ one, which boggles the hell out of me big time.
I see. So, do you think the original Jesus was Horus?
Yes, Horus, the son of Isis and Osiris.
Okay. Okay, so chat, mods, can we make a poll, please? Is the original
the world
Jesus
flat, people? It's a total globular structure that is held by gravity, and we were mostly created from, or actually fully created from a massive bombardment time frame of 4.5 plus billion years ago, where a planet called Theia collided with us that was the size of Mars and blew off massive chunks all around us, creating a temporary ring around our planet. And then those massive particles and boulders and parts just coalesced into our moon that we have today.
Tell me why you think Horus was the original Jesus.
That was 3,000 years of history prior to Jesus. They want to whitewash him all the time. That's what
I get that. Oh, I get that, but I just don't know how Horus came to be the original Jesus.
That's what all Europeans and Catholic people wanted to do, is whitewash the hell out of everything and not give other people of other races credit where credit is due. Without the black man giving us the first successful heart surgery, we wouldn't be alive these days. Very few people would even survive anything. And without black people helping us get to the moon, we wouldn't have been able to do so much massive feats of technology. And of course, without Martin Luther King being one of the greatest men in history to basically give us what we needed today, which is a more inclusiveness of racial integration than separation. So that's why.
Do you believe that we landed on the moon? You believe that, right?
Yeah.
And you believe the Earth is not flat, and we landed on the moon?
It's definitely not flat. Whoever thinks it's flat is a total dotard.
Hey, listen, that's their own opinions, okay?
Yeah, but opinions are not scientific fact. It's like everyone has an asshole. Not everybody wants to smell it or hear about it.
Well, but does everyone believe they have an asshole? Some don't believe, right?
Well, then if they don't believe, then they can try and put their fist up there to see if it's real or not.
Okay.
And then if they do feel something going up there, then they do have an asshole.
All right. So let's do it like this.
Like what?
Poll is up. Okay, guys.
And it's spelled
was Horus the original
H-O-R-U-S.
Jesus?
It's spelled Horus.
My bad.
H-O-R-R.
My bad. I tried to look it up very quickly on how to spell it. I think we the son of Isis and Osiris, the Egyptian goddess of life and death. Goddess and god of life and death. So,
You can't have one without the other.
Yes, that is true.
It's exactly with Hera and Zeus.
No,
Hera
that's
was
true.
the goddess of death, and Zeus was the goddess of thunder, or the god of thunder and other stuff.
Okay.
And they created all their sons and daughters. Hades, Ares, Aphrodite, Mercury, or not Mercury, but
Diana,
Apollo, as it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Diana.
Okay.
And of course, Cronus being the all-father of all Greek mythology. And definitely we are going to be experiencing a alien invasion sometime soon. But this isn't going to be like the War of the Worlds kind. It's going to be the kind where they're going to set most of humankind straight and do what they did in the movie Paul, if you've ever seen that movie, where they basically...
I have, actually. Yeah.
Where they have the aliens put their hands on our heads to make us realize that we are not what we thought we were taught in schools and in biblical textures. So it's gonna be like when Kristen Wiig's character got that kind of a mental orgasm, and she says, "I can fornicate, I can cuss, I can drink beer, I can smoke weed, I can do everything." Says, "Yeah." So she was doing everything.
Ah, okay. So, Brett Savage, the results are in. 81% of the viewers do not think that Horus was the original Jesus.
Well, that's because they just don't get it, and they never will. They've been whitewashed and brainwashed throughout their whole entire lives on thinking this and not thinking the other. Just what it is.
It is what it is. It is what it is.
And if
Snap
they can't
says
accept
he was,
that,
though.
then they need to do the research properly.
Yeah.
And see that Horus is exactly the same as Jesus, just 3,000 years older than Jesus.
Right. Brett Savage, thank you so much for coming on, and we'll see you in chat.
Yeah.
Good night. All
Later.
right. Later. That was Brett Savage. Okay. So let's bring on our next caller. Let's bring on Refuge, and then Courier 6 and Ty Guy. Refuge. Greetings and welcome. Thanks for calling. Tell us, what is your conspiracy theory tonight? The Macho Man, yeah. The Macho Man himself. Hulk Hogan. Refuge, are you there? He's AFK. Oh, thanks for letting me know. Okay, Ty, let me bring you in. Greetings and welcome, Ty. You're live and on the air.
Oh God, this happened way too quickly.
Uh-oh, you're not ready?
No.
You know
I'm
what?
ready.
It seems like Refuge is back if you want me to bring him back.
Oh, go ahead. Take refuge.
Okay, so
Take
prepare.
Refuge,
You're up next, okay? All right, Ty. Let's bring on Refuge. Refuge, you're live and on the air.
Hello?
Hi. Refuge, what's your conspiracy theory tonight?
Well, I'm going to tell you a crazy conspiracy theory that you never heard of in your life.
I'm ready for it.
Going to happen in 2 years.
Pardon me? Going to happen in 2 years?
All right.
Okay.
All right, so I'm not going to explain it to you. But Google 1999 AN10 and tell me what you think that is.
AN Tank?
1999 AN10.
AN10.
Yeah, Google that and tell me what you think. You'll know the exact answer after you Google it.
It's about an asteroid?
Yep.
Okay, so tell us about the asteroid. I would like you to elaborate.
It's going to happen in 2027.
Okay.
And it's going to hit China, North Korea, South Korea, and Japan. There's a 96% chance it will hit Earth. So
96% chance. Okay, but is there a way that we can maybe, I don't know, launch missiles or something to kind of break it up or lead it off course?
No. I can send you the NASA link if you don't believe me. NASA predicted this in 2014. And it's going to happen, so I just want everybody to be careful.
In 2027, you said. 2 years.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yeah.
How come no one's preparing us for this?
There's not a lot of people that know about it.
Damn.
It's a serious issue.
What's going to happen to like North America if it's hitting like Korea and China and the other side of the world?
Nothing really.
Atomic. Nothing's going to happen to North America? We'll be okay?
Yeah. I mean, the asteroid radius doesn't have that big of a circumference, so we technically don't have to worry about it. That's just the path it's taking.
I see. Swan wonders, should he quit his job now? Does he need to work anymore, or what?
Yeah, if I was him, I'd quit my job if I was in my 60s or 50s or whatever that guy's in. Like,
Swan, are you in your 60s or 50s?
I'm 25.
Oh, okay. Refuge is 25. I wonder what Swan is, if he needs to quit his job and, like, get his RRSPs happening.
Whatever makes that guy happy, I really don't care what he does.
West Coast will be fucked by tsunamis, probably some tectonic shifts, and then an ice age from all of the atmospheric debris cooling the rest of the planet. But I ain't shook. Yeah, I feel like if there's a massive meteor that's hitting the Earth, there will be like a shockwave happening on the other side. Like if it's gonna wipe out a huge portion of the planet, didn't something like that happen with the dinosaurs? And it kind of like created a huge ice age after. And
Yeah, I don't really care about that.
Well, just be careful because history could repeat itself, right?
History is known to repeat itself. Like, if it, I really don't care. I'm just here living Earth day by day, and there's a lot of things out of my control. I can only control so much. So if it happens, it happens. You know, I honestly hope it misses Earth and doesn't hit China. But according to NASA, there's a 96% chance it's gonna hit. So I don't know what to believe, but that is my conspiracy theory. I wanted to share it with you and your viewers.
Thank you for calling in, Refuge. I won't make a poll for this one because there's really nothing to poll. It's going to happen, right?
Yeah.
Or should the poll maybe be something like, will it really cause that much destruction, yes or no? Because maybe it will kind of break up in the Earth's atmosphere as it's falling and not cause such a huge catastrophic event.
Yeah, that's what we all hope for, but you never know. You never know.
Okay, so there we go. Thank you. The poll is up. Will it really be so, a massive problem and start creating an ice age and tsunamis and wiping out half the planet? So vote. The poll is up. Oh, Nick, good question. I don't know. Blake says enjoy. 25 kicks ass. Enjoy, dude.
But yeah, I only have 5 minutes here, so like, do you have any more questions? Like, I'm just here listening to you at this point.
I don't have any more questions at the moment. So no, I don't. But Refuge, thank you so much for calling in. The poll is up, so we'll see what the answers are in about a minute. And
yeah, no problem. I just want to inform your community on the future. Like, a lot of people don't know about that, and NASA, the NASA website explained it in detail. Like, I could send you that website, but like,
you can feel free to post it in like Discord, in the general chat or sub-only chat or something.
Yeah, if somebody wants me to do that, I can do it.
Perfect.
But I'm looking right now.
Okay, thank you so much for calling in, Refuge.
Yeah, take care. I hope you had a good Valentine's Day. I hope somebody gave you some flowers and chocolate, and have a great weekend.
Thank you, Refuge. I did get some flowers courtesy of one of my mods, Hawker. Gave me a dozen long stem Ecuadorian roses, so thank you to Hawker for that. Good night, Refuge. Welcome in, Skyana. Thank you. Thanks, girl. I do like wearing white. You know why? It takes away from my pasty white skin. It gives me a little life, a little color in my skin. Dubs to Hawker. They're actually beautiful. They're so tall. They're taller than me when I stand next to them. And you can't even see the roses in the shot. That's how long the stems are. But whiter the shirt, tanner the skin. There you go. 5 head. Okay, so let me show you, Sky. These beautiful Ecuadorian longstem roses, courtesy of Hawker the Bald Dragon. Thank you so much, Hawker. They are gorgeous. And they smell fantastic. They make the whole room smell nice. Like, my whole stream room smells like roses. It's gorgeous. They are very nice. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Flowers are plant genitals. They kind of are. I never thought of it that way, but yeah, kind of true. All right. And let's bring in our next caller. Ty Guy, he's up next. Greetings and welcome, Ty. Thank you for calling.
Well, hello.
Hello, Ty. How you doing? Happy Saturday.
Oh, happy Saturday, man. Hold on, I gotta double. There we go. I think I can hear you now.
Can you turn up your mic gain for me, please?
Yes, I can. Is that better?
Much better. Oh yeah.
All right,
There you go.
Alright. How you doing, Ann? How's the chat doing tonight?
We're doing okay. We're a little bit rowdy because I feel like
Yeah.
you know, it's
This is a topic. This is
it's
certainly
a
a topic for sure.
definitely a
Yeah.
conversation piece. Yeah, that's
Yes,
for sure.
It is. Yes, it is.
So
I've got like a bunch just running through my head right now. Oh God, off the top. Oh, okay. First of all, I have to ask. Excuse me. Have you ever watched Letterkenny?
it's a Canadian sitcom, right?
It is. I just got into it because of a friend of mine, and it's fucking hilarious, honestly.
I've never watched it, but I've heard good things about it.
Yeah, give it a shot. Give it a shot. If you have the time, give it a shot. You know, half the things they say in that I don't even understand, right? And I have to have it explained to me by a Canadian, obviously.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think it's based out of Sudbury, Ontario, like Northern Ontario, and yeah. Which is kind of like, it's a nickel. There's a huge nickel mine there. There was a massive, believe it or not, from our last caller, Refuge, there was this massive meteor that struck Sudbury, Ontario. You know, I don't even know how long ago, thousands of years ago, a long time ago, hundreds of years ago. And they mine nickel there. So
Okay,
yeah.
gosh.
Yeah, but it's because of the meteor that hit, there's a lot of rock in the area, and it's kind of a weird place because there's a massive nickel mine, so there's these big smokestacks and it's kind of polluted, and B, because there's so much rock, trees and whatnot can't really have deep roots.
Oh wow.
So they have like stunted trees everywhere. So it's kind of like unlike anywhere on the planet situation.
Yeah. Loose soil kind of thing. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
I do. All right. First one off the top of my head, conspiracy theory wise, right?
Yes.
I know it's not technically Canadian centric, right? I asked somebody in chat earlier. I was like, do they have like Canadian centric conspiracies? And someone said something about the Justin Trudeau and Castro's father.
Oh yeah, that's a conspiracy.
I heard that. I was like,
yeah.
Oh, that's so funny. Okay, tell me the reasoning behind that.
Okay, so that's because basically they say that Trudeau looks like Fidel Castro, the former prime minister of Cuba, who is a communist, right? Socialism.
Right.
And they're saying Trudeau is a socialist, communist, and he is the son of Fidel Castro. Now, they do kind of look similar. I'm not even going to deny that. But the only thing that squashes that, I mean, I guess they could do DNA testing. That would really squash it now, wouldn't it? But Trudeau's father, Pierre Elliott Trudeau, so Justin Trudeau's father, Pierre Elliott, was the previous prime minister of Canada back in the 70s. So, like, we already know Trudeau when he was born and grew up, right, from the beginning, right? So, yeah, it's kind of
That one was wild to me when someone said that in chat. I was like, what? I've never even heard of that before.
Yeah.
Okay. For the first real one, I guess you want to get into. What about, okay, it's an American one, right?
Yeah.
JFK assassination. Have we talked about that tonight?
Not in depth, no. What's your thoughts with that?
Honestly, that's a weird one. You know, if I had to give my, I guess, honest opinion on it, I feel like there's more to it than just, okay, some guy with communist sympathies, I guess Oswald, right? Wanted to shoot JFK and kill him, you know. And apparently the shot that he took was like a hard shot to hit, and then there's the whole magic bullet theory and whatnot. Like, have you ever, like, you know, seen any movies about that or any documentaries about it?
I have not. I haven't done a lot of research as to it. I've seen the video of JFK actually getting shot.
Right, yeah.
But other than that, no.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Congrats, Shy.
That's basically as far as I've gotten into it too, is like seeing the video. And it's a weird one, you know. The deep state and whatnot, it's...
So do you think Lee Harvey Oswald was really the killer? Or was he just framed?
Ooh, that's a good question, you know. I would actually have to say that 100% if I believe that. I would have to sit or shoot where he's sitting from, right? And try that shot myself, you know. Be honest with you. Other than that, I haven't really looked into it too much. It was before my time, right? I was what, in 68, I think? 67, 69 maybe? But yeah, I haven't looked into it too much, but I know that's a big one for conspiracy theories here.
Your gain is fading. We can't really hear you.
Oh no. Hold on, I'll keep it closer. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Okay, next one. Ooh, okay. Do you believe, Anne, that there is like a shadow organization, aka Illuminati or New World Order, like controlling, you know, the strings as to what happens? Do you believe?
Yeah, I do. What extent?
For sure.
I'm not sure. To what extent, I'm not sure, but I do believe there are some powerful people, rich, powerful people
100%.
that are trying to control for their own benefit.
Yeah, for their own
for
gain.
Sure.
Yeah, I agree. So many people act like conspiracies are just like, oh, you're crazy, you know, that would never happen. But like in reality,
fucking right, that would happen, Ty.
You know,
come on.
Like, when you own the newspaper and you know, whatever else it is, you know, it doesn't matter what it is. When you own huge sectors of what, you know, the common people read and the information that they get, like come on, let's be real. You know, right. I have to just I can't believe that there's not a conspiracy, in my opinion.
Like,
you know?
Do they have meetings where they're dressed in like velvet robes and sacrificing virgins? I don't think it's like that, to be honest.
Yeah, I wouldn't go that far. But what I would say, Anne, there was I forget who it was, which comedian it was, right? But I think it was Bill Burr actually, who said every new president who gets brought in gets shown a clip of the JFK assassination, except from a different angle that nobody's ever seen before. And if they don't play ball, that's what'll happen to them. If that makes sense.
Ooh.
You know? Like if they don't do what they want, right? They're just gonna get, you know, taken out essentially.
Okay, it actually does make sense to me that JFK may have found something as the president, may have stumbled across some top secret documentation and read and was informed of things that maybe he shouldn't have been informed, or threatened to go public with it. And there was no way to, and they tried to stage it that he was assassinated, by a member of the general public. That wouldn't be so far-fetched for me to learn, to be honest.
Definitely not, right? Like, if you have that much to lose, right? Because I forget which speech it was, but like JFK gave a speech saying something about like these powerful groups and shadow government and whatnot, and like really close before he actually got assassinated. And it's just it makes you think. It's really crazy. I wouldn't put it past the people in power to do something like that, to be quite honest. Oh, here's another one that just came into my mind. Do you know about Epstein, Jeffrey Epstein?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, that's another weird one, right?
Was he killed, or did he do it himself?
Oh, come on. Was he killed, or did he do it? Okay, yeah. Did he do it himself?
That
in
is
my
a good
opinion,
one.
right?
Yeah.
He was 100% murdered. Cameras go off. His cellmate was some crazy dude apparently who even knows, right? But he had so many ties to rich and powerful people that those people have it in their best interest to take him out before he could talk, right?
Yeah.
If everything that he said that they did and whatnot was true.
There's a whole culture in jail. Like, guys, don't be fooled. Like, how do you think a lot of these prisoners get items in jail? It's smuggled in by the guards. Okay.
100%.
So there is the guards are paid off, right? And so, yeah, for sure. There's no question.
I have a buddy who's a CEO, actually a correctional officer, and he doesn't even know who he's getting paid off by half the time, right? He just talks to the head of one of these. It sucks because in California it's all racial, right? Like whites, Mexicans,
Hispanics.
whites, Hispanics, and blacks, essentially, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when he talks to like one of the heads of these groups, he's getting money literally transferred in his account from he doesn't even know where, and then he just does what they want him to do. Usually it's a cell phone, sometimes it's more than that, but it's crazy. It really is.
So he admits that he smuggles in cell phones to you
me,
as a
anyway,
friend.
Yeah.
Yes.
I've known him all my life. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
He doesn't even know who they're for, though. He just brings in a phone and puts it in a location, and that's it.
And I'll tell you what, he says it's worth like it's crazy money that they deposit in his account, right? Something that a prisoner wouldn't have. Put it that way.
Oh, 100%. They don't have any money in there. They get currency from. Yeah, well, they extort people. They do a lot of things in order to get money from the outside. They have family as well, that loved ones that support them for their canteen. But there's also extortion and stuff that I think that happens. Like, for example, let's say you have some like gray area charges. Let's say you're a woman beater or a pedophile. Okay, if you're a pedophile, you probably wouldn't even survive in general population. But let's say you have some kind of some risky charges. Some prisoners will say, well, I will protect you. Okay, you'll get my protection. No one's going to fuck with you. You're under my care, but you have to pay for that. And you have to send me money, deposit money in my account, And that's how they make their money for protection and whatnot. Hi, Queen Azaria. Welcome in, Queen.
Yeah, that falls under like extorting a lot of the time, you know? But like when it comes to like guards and stuff like that, it gets a lot crazier, especially at these like high max prisons and stuff. I forget the prison that my buddy. I shouldn't even say it, even if I did remember. But he works at like one of these. He works at one of these high max prisons. It's like the worst, the quote unquote the worst of the worst. You know what I mean? Like people who are never ever getting out, kind of thing. And apparently, what's really crazy is that certain judges will send people there like an Epstein kind of thing, right? They'll send people there who they want, like, offed essentially, and they'll put him in a cell where the guy who is their cellmate is never getting out, no matter what, right? Like, he's in there for life, so he has nothing to lose. Even if they find out that he killed his cellmate, he has nothing to lose, kind of thing.
Right.
And it's
Right.
it gets you thinking. It gets you thinking.
That's true. Yeah, he's in there for
Yeah.
life anyway. Life is life in the States. It's not in Canada, so it's different there.
Oh, I gotta move to Canada then.
Well, please, I hope you're not planning to commit any.
No, no.
So, Ty, do we have a poll that we want to put up maybe?
Ooh, okay.
Great caller indeed, Midgie.
I don't know if we should do like maybe an Epstein poll, or
Oh,
I
yeah,
know we
that's a good one.
talked about I know we talked about aliens / UFOs earlier.
We
Have
did.
you ever heard about chemtrails?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, that's also another one to get into because apparently that's weird. I don't know enough about airplanes and what they put out behind them, but like like regular planes, they don't leave a trail of smoke, I guess you would call it, in the sky, right? But certain planes do, and then apparently the planes that do, in the areas that they do, there's like higher concentrations of like cancerous and carcinogenic like type of materials that are being let out. Like,
Yes.
I
Yeah.
don't know. That's another weird one, All of these I'm just trying to think about because I used to think about all this when I was fucking 19, 20-ish.
Snap says chemtrails have been proven to be true. Really?
I believe it. Like I said, I haven't looked into it for like, God, 10, 12 years now.
That stuff is
I'm
in our
30
foods.
Yeah. Oh, I just saw an article today saying microplastics. Something about microplastics.
Yeah.
There's like a spoon worth. Like those little plastic spoons that you'll get at like fast food places and whatnot. There's like a spoon worth of that inside of your brain alone, and not your whole body, but just your brain alone. Like, can you believe that? That's
Wow.
insane
That
to
seems
me.
like a lot.
It
But
does, doesn't it?
We do have kind of plastic in everything. I can kind of understand.
I know.
Like just, collecting over time. Welcome
Yeah.
in, Endochronic. Long time no see.
Like, what's that going to do to us in 20 years?
Mm-hmm.
I don't
Okay,
know.
so let's make a poll. Okay? Because I do have to get to the other callers, Ty. But
Oh, yeah.
so
I thought I was the only one, Ann.
well, I'm a girl for the people, Ty.
Oh man, I have to share you. Oh man.
Oh man. Oh man. All right, so let's make a poll. Should we pick was Jeffrey Epstein murdered? Yes or no?
Yeah.
How
there
about
you
that?
go.
Murdered.
There you go.
Yeah.
I feel like more people would know about that than the chemtrails for sure.
I do want to do some more research actually when it comes to chemtrails. Because I know
Yeah,
some
that
very
stuff is
smart
freaky.
people who believe in the chemtrail thing, so I do want to
Yeah.
I just don't know enough about it myself, Ty.
Same. To like make a definitive like opinion on it. 100%. Same here.
So, everyone go vote.
Oh,
The
by
poll
the
is
way,
up.
what are you drinking tonight, Ann?
I have a beer, and it's a Belgian beer. It is an 8% ABV, made by
Nice.
some lovely. Look how happy this monk is. He's a happy guy, okay, with a nice pint of beer in his hand.
Is that a German beer or German beer?
No, it's Belgian.
Oh, duh! You just said it. I'm an idiot.
Yeah. It's a Belgian beer.
Belgian. I've never been to Belgium before. I kind of like to visit.
I've never been either. I would love to go. I would love to go. Guys, so vote.
All right,
We have
Ann.
1 minute
This
left.
time next year, let's go.
I'm down. I'm down. I need to hit up. I need to go on another Euro trip. I haven't been to Europe since pre-COVID. It seems like a lifetime ago.
Oh
So.
yeah. Oh, I went way before that. I went in I'd say, okay, my trip was 16, 17, so like late 16, early 17. I traveled all along Eastern Europe. It was so much fun. It really was.
Mm-hmm.
And I love that the American dollar goes so much further out there than, you know, whatever country you're visiting. It's the euro and whatnot. It's amazing out there.
Well,
It
I
really
feel like
is.
the euro is on par with the US dollar, or maybe
Yeah,
a little
today-
bit now. Mhm.
Today it is, yes, but back then not so much. And there's certain countries that still don't use it. But yeah.
Right. You need to do a Washington trip. I do love the West Coast. Guys, poll is up, and Ty, 81% of the viewers do believe that Epstein was murdered. He was deaded by another individual.
Yeah, individuals.
So, Ty, thank you so much for calling in.
Of course, man. Of course. You get to the rest of your viewers, all right?
I will. Have a good night, and we'll see you in chat.
Have a good night, love. I'll talk to you next time.
Sounds good. Thank you, Ty. Bye.
Good night.
Good night. That was Ty, my Ty guy. He was deadified. Deadified. All right, let's bring in another caller. Courier 6. Let's bring in Courier 6. Courier, greetings and welcome. You're live and on the air. Welcome, welcome. Courier 6, are you here? Are you there? Hope he's not AFK. He might be. Let's bring in another caller in the meantime.
Just a second. Just a second. Can I wait? Can I rejoin? Because it's a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. Can just a second. Like, can you pull it up again? Just a sec.
Sure. Hi, Courier 6. Is this
Hi.
better?
How you doing? Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
okay.
better mic. Yeah, good. Better mic.
Yeah, I have a 3 different mic. This is a very not good quality mic for
I
playing
see.
games.
Much better, much better. Okay, Courier, welcome in. Thank you for calling.
Hi. Yeah, you look hot like always.
Thank you, Courier. So, what type of I would love to know conspiracy theories. Like, what theory do you have?
I have a lot about, like, not just conspiracy, about like research about this. Not like because I have like lots of history on paper on this, and still people doing this. But one of the thing recently, like, people forgot to talk about this, the man in the iron mask. Have you ever heard about that?
No, I have not heard about the man in the iron mask.
Oh, really? It's like, do you remember about Alexander Dumas?
No.
So you don't know what is Iron Mask?
No, I do not.
Yeah. Interesting. The novel of Alexander Dumas is called Iron Mask. So it's actually 1703, like November, in Bastille, France. Someone died. That guy was like, he stayed in the prison for 34 years.
Oh, wow.
You know, the funny thing is, only the people who at the prison, they know his name is Marcel, and that's all, because he always having an iron mask in his face. And 50 years later, and it came brought back from the book for Voltaire, from like a century of Louis XIV.
Mm-hmm.
In that book, there's a story about Iron Mask, of the mystery just came over. So after the carnival died at the time of that at the France. So one young prisoner at the Marseille prison, Bastille's prison, he came over. It's like, and he stayed 34 years, but people doesn't know who he was, and that goes to a Voltaire's book, and that ghost becomes Alexandre Dumas' novel, Iron Mask. And that guy, the reason why that guy have a conspiracy, because like people
Okay.
didn't know, but like the thing is about related, about crazy thing what you could expect. Because one of the
What-
thing is about him is the
What's
people.
the conspiracy though?
Yeah, the people said like there's a two thing. Say the mostly people believe one of the thing is he's the one of the twin of Louis XIV.
Oh.
And that becomes a movie called Iron Mask in the Hollywood,
Okay.
actually. So Leonardo DiCaprio was that in that movie, and I don't know why there's a Three Musketeer was that, but like, yeah, it was like that. So the other thing is, the guy's name. That guy was a guy called name Mattioli. Is like he's the son of the he's son of the governor from other country. So this two thing, but like if I say all the thing, it'll be too long. So the conspiracy about like he's his twins about like Louis XIV, because the king in that time, he actually personally ordered Eustache Dosé and bring the Eustache Dosé, the guy name, and order him to go to the prison, go through the Pinerolo. And very, very quietly and very high security for he asked. And nobody could say about this. In 1960, it written on the letter from 1699. Lubua, one of the guy named Lubua, is his personal letter to, and he said that Louis XIV said no one should know about that, and if someone even opened the mouth in there, he'll get killed. So
Okay, you
those-
think
yeah.
the man with the iron mask was Louis the 13th or 14th twin?
No, for a twin of the Louis XIV.
Louis the 14th,
Not just me. There's like not just me. Like people
heir to the
some
throne.
people believe.
So if Louis the 14th died, his twin would rightfully take the throne, and he didn't want that, so he basically imprisoned him, and he wore a mask to cover his face. Okay.
Yeah.
To hide his identity, basically.
Yeah,
All right.
it's like there was a paper about that, so I thought it was interesting.
Okay. All right. So I don't know enough about the subject to really. Is there any documentation, any proof that Louis XIV's mother had twins? How V's for Vendetta type shit? Yeah. So
Yeah, they have a documentary like long time ago. They made it like trying to say because Eustache Dosé, about the secret of Eustache Dosé, the guy I said like Louis XIV asked personally to go take him to prison.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, so can we make a poll, please? Was the man in the iron mask Louis XIV's twin? Yes or no? Poor guy. So did he die in jail? You said 34 years in prison. Did he die there?
Yeah, he died there, and one of the journal of the guard said he was a very gentle person with a gentle voice, and also he looks like a very high person because in his every action I could see the Lord, see the see the things about that. And also, he actually helped the people at the prison to write down like everything what they need to. And he
Oh,
actually
so he
has
was
a like
literate. He could write and read, which
yeah,
back in those days, not everyone could do. That shows status.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. That's looking more and more like, and the fact that he concealed his identity for why? Like, why would he need to, right?
Yeah, cause like this is like very very long story to make it short, but like eventually like people believe about that because of the letter from Louis XIV to like take this present personally. Nobody's supposed to see his face, and quietly in the 17th century, early 17th century.
Mm-hmm.
So like, and even a warden cannot see his face. It's like, it's kind of crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So there's another backup about that, because why he go to prison, because he was related about like the one of the big incident called the poison. So in like so there's a bunch of people trying to kill the Nicolas de Lorraine in that time.
Oh, pause. Thank you
Yeah.
so much for the gifted sub, and Monkey. Thank you for the bits as
Oh.
well. Let's go.
Thank you.
And also, the poll is up. So 63% of the viewers do believe the man
Yeah.
with the iron mask is something to do related to King Louis the
Yeah.
14th. Monkey, let's go. Thank you for the love, Monkey.
Hey, thank you.
A cup of... Naughty.
Naughty, naughty.
So, okay, so thank you so much, Monkey, and thank you, AO. Says, so please, let's just finish our thought, and then I do have to let you go and move on to another caller, okay, Courier 6?
Oh yeah, sure. So like, one thing I'm gonna say about this, like one of the people said about this is, so there's a someone tried to poison the Louis XIV, because like in that time people believe about the love potion, like to man strong like a Viagra. So one of the government tried to make that, and used the guy who called Eustace Doge tried to put on poison in that, and he got caught. And after that, the king personally take him to the prison, like to not to see his face, don't put off his mask, and like just live in there. So nobody for sure like why he tried to kill the Louis XIV. Oh, that's a suspicious thing. Is that one of the conspiracy? Yeah.
Right. Yeah, so, a lot to think about, but I think we have voted in favor that conspiracy is true. The people have spoken, Courier 6. And
Nice. Interesting.
yeah, so thank you for coming on, and
Oh, yeah.
we'll see you in chat. Oh,
Yeah,
Tie
yeah,
Guy,
see you.
please, no need. Thank you, Courier.
Yeah.
Bye, Courier.
See ya.
See you. Okay, that was Courier 6, all the way from Seoul, South Korea. Listen, no need, Tie Guy. So back in the day, poison was a real thing for royalty. So people would eat with silver spoons, like, she was born with a silver spoon in her mouth. That had to do because silver would turn black when it would touch poison. So that was a good indicator whether or not the food was poisoned. So that was a real thing. Is that where that came from? What came from? The silver spoon thing, yes. Yes. Okay. Let's bring on our next caller. Guys, the chat is closed. It is closed. Monkey! Thank you for the bits. You and I. Like diamonds in the sky. I'm only going to be wrapping up with the callers that are in the chat right now. So I'm not taking any new callers, unfortunately, guys. I have to get through all of the callers that are in the queue already. All right. So next caller, we have Nibs. Greetings and welcome, Nibs. Thank you for calling.
Greetings. Hey, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Happy Saturday,
right.
Nibs. Yeah.
Happy Saturday.
I'd love to know what your conspiracy theory is.
Okay, so it's not necessarily from me. Full disclosure. A long time ago, I met this guy, and he was adamant about aliens are actually from Earth. And his thoughts were that they sorry about that, hang on, they were reptilians who evolved before humans.
So aliens that are currently living on Earth are lizard people, like reptilians.
Right, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to make it short for you, but yeah, that's about it.
Okay.
Not necessarily Anunnaki, but yeah, I don't know. It was from some guy. This is going back 20 years ago. And he said they evolved. They used to live in the trees. Lizard people, and they moved underground. And those are the current aliens that people are seeing.
So, first things first, when you are reading the article and laughing, that doesn't really back up the theory. You don't really, it doesn't look like you stand behind the theory, Nibs, okay?
Oh, yeah. Well, you know, I'm kind of a I believe it when I see it kind of thing guy.
Right, okay.
This is just something, when I was going to school in 2003, there was this really old guy that went to the school. He was bored, and we used to smoke a lot of pot. And he'd go on and on about this story. So I was just trying to be, you know, I know it's 11:30. I was just trying to be quick and give you something.
Oh, I thank you so much. I like that. Swede, thank you so much for the bits. Okay, so do we have any like anything about these lizard people? Because you know what? This isn't the first time people have mentioned lizard people. So do we have any hardcore facts or anything backing it up? Saturn said iguanas live in trees?
Just a theory, I would assume that.
I would like to shake the hand of the lizard people. Same. All right, so Saturn, can we make a poll, please? Do lizard people exist? Yes or no? Ah, the good old trouser snake. Is that a lizard in your pants, or are you just happy to see me?
Well, yeah, I don't know if it was necessarily lizard people, but, you know, that the reptilians, the aliens, are actually evolved reptilians from Earth.
Sorry, evolved. Pardon, say that again.
Evolved reptiles from Earth.
Ah, I see.
Right.
So, you know, because reptiles are very, very old, and they can evolve. Like crocodiles, very old, didn't really need to evolve because they've been made to withstand the test of time. Guys, thank you so much for the hype train. Becca, Swede, and it was probably Monkey. Thank you guys. Thanks for the love, and AO as well with the gifted sub. too. So thank you guys for the hype train. We got a hype train in the station. So, I mean, I feel like certain animals, reptiles, I think sharks as well. So crocodiles, sharks, they haven't had to evolve over the centuries. Ty, thank you for the 5. Guys, my back is killing me at this point. Thank you, Ty, for the 5 for hopping on the train. Choo choo. By the way, everyone go vote, okay? The poll is up. Are there evolved evolved reptilians on planet Earth? Okay. Ty. Down here, Ty. Thank you. All right. It's probably because I've been sitting in this chair for over 4 hours. So, yeah, that's probably the case, to be honest. Saturdays are a long stream. They're very long. So, yeah, I've used to be able to do longer streams, but I think these call-ins can be very draining. Like, they're very taxing on just concentrating and multitasking, and it's not I wouldn't say it's a chill stream in that sense, where I'm not just like I am hanging out with you guys, but yeah. Oh, so the poll is in. The results are 50-50. Do we believe in it? Oh, guys, who knows? 10 and 10 it's split down the middle here. So, interesting. Well, I'm glad, Nibs, that you called in and you brought up the evolved reptilian people, because it is no one touched upon that tonight, and it's definitely a theory that I've heard time and time again. So, I'm glad that you brought it up.
All right. Well, thanks for having me on.
Nibs, thank you for calling in. I appreciate you, Nibs.
Thank you.
We'll see you in chat.
All right.
And say goodbye to Sophie.
Yeah, she's bothering me.
Give Sophie a pat on the head for me.
She wants cookies right now.
Oh, don't we all?
Yeah. All right, see ya.
Bye, Nibs. All right, that was Nibble Me Timbers. Welcome in, Stinky Face, first time chatter. All right, guys. That was a long night. It was fun. It was eventful. Okay, but all good things must come to an end. Oh, we have a hype train. We have 2 minutes left. I forgot about that. Damn. Well, we will stick out to the bitter end. But let me roll the credits nonetheless. All right, guys. So, thank you so much to all of the callers. We had a lot of followers today as well. Very interesting topics tonight. Thanks, Shawl, for being here. Prov, hey, long time no see. You're always showing up at the end of streams, Prov. I hope you've been having a lovely January. So, yes. Guys, thank you so much for all the love tonight. The subs, the bits, the callers. Guys, wow, we talked about Epstein. We talked about reptilians. We talked about aliens. We talked about a lot of things, okay? A lot of things. So I hope Flat Earther, special shout out to the Flat Earther who called in. Very informative. I agree. So, by the way, in the Discord, we have a call-in recommended channel where you, the viewer, can write down let me know suggestion what we would like to talk about in the future. Okay, so feel free. The channel is called Call In Show Topics. Pop into that channel, and if there is a topic that you would like me to address, you can type it in there and I will take your recommendations. So, when is my next scheduled stream? Swan, Tuesday. So, I'm taking Sunday, Monday off, my regular 2 days off. So, Tuesday, okay, at 8:30 Eastern Time is the next scheduled stream. So, I hope everyone has a great rest of their weekends. Chill out, relax, stay warm, and hopefully I see you on Tuesday. I hope everyone has a good night, and yeah, we have Family Day coming up. I don't know when that is, but Family Day is coming up here in Canada, Midgie. So, anyways, regardless, I'll see you Tuesday. Okay, love you all. Take care, everyone. Thank you, Ty. Good night, Ty. Good night, Play. Good night, Midgie. Good night, Nibs. Good night, Swan Dog. Good night, One Prong. Good night, TP. Good night, Prov. Good night, Alpha.